to actually do a thing. Alright, alright. So, let us begin. Darkness. God damn it. Darkness has spread across the entirety of Faerun and parts of Draconia, even spreading to the Tapirweir Isles. The shadows had leaked out through the cracks in the one-way gate before the tower had been repaired. In the tundras of southern Draconia, a young half-dragon, barely over the age of 10, is flying, testing out her new wings when a shadow beast picks her out of the sky. She calls for help, and the shadow beast is quickly encased in ice as the dragon's mother comes to an aid. Joining the white dragon in fending off these intruders in the tundras is a white dragonborn out of the forest, using the many martial abilities that this monk has learned over the course of the decade since they last had a real major adventure. In the deserts of Draconia, the stand starts to shift. A massive bolt of lightning, far stronger than anything ever, turns a half-mile radius circle into just glass as it fries all the shadow beasts. An ancient dragon wears a circlet, increasing its power, making it on par with Lady Tiamat herself. His granddaughter riding atop his back and sniping people out of the sky. Sniping these shadow beasts from the sky. Lady Tiamat, Bahamut, and King Polix Shinescale are frantically fending off these ferocious fiends that have overtaken the festivities of victory that they were enjoying, so rudely interrupting their feast. These dragons are valiantly and selfishly, in Tiamat's case, destroying all these interlopers. In Goldhaven, it is just absolute chaos. Matthias the Boulder Maui suplexes one of the larger ones as a few of the members of the Underdark Mafia are just riding around and causing as much havoc as they can, even looting when they get the chance, though with grace. In Orswell, a goblin has launched the last of her rockets at these interlopers, blowing them up. And then they all look to the sky as the cracks start to seal. There's a bright flash, and anyone who looks up can see into the abyss. The portal now completely fixed. They bear witness to these three fools, these heroes who are going into the heart of danger, the very thing that has sought to destroy the world. The three of you are standing on a portal, a one-way gate. It looks like an observation deck from where you are. Below is the world, the all the places you've visited, all the people you've met are down below. This is, well, there's an air of finality as your body, you feel you feel an energy crackling within, an energy far more powerful than you've ever felt. Instinctively, you know this is the power of Asgaroth. Ao kept his word, and with the Colossi defeated, he granted you Asgaroth's power for the time being. Looking around, you are in the abyss, illuminated from the world below. Standing not too far away is seemingly Karsus, though. Embedded in his chest is the black garnet of Abeir. What do you do?
We've got, like, Asgaroth's power now. Like, what kind of power, per se, is that?
Mechanically speaking, you're level 20.
It doesn't...
You are level 20.
Well, yes, I know that. The thing...
Like that is the power.
Yes, the power is being level 20.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
By the way, you see the picture?
Picture. Ah. Looks like a tennis ball.
That is the portal. That is the gate created by Terrell herself. Although on this side the runes are mirrored.
It looks like a tennis ball.
Well, down below is Faerun. That is what's down below.
Yeah, I see.
And what's it in front of us? Who's that figure in front of us?
Karsus.
The pale man.
I make a perception check on Karsus.
All right, roll perception.
Hey, look, he's waving high. Man, I look like an anime.
So that doesn't bode well. The first roll of this session is a nat 1.
I look like a video game villain with my portrait.
Well, you are missing a wing. Oh, I should mention, you two noticed that Deve is missing a wing and looks very rough.
Oh gosh. What
I
happened
look
to you?
so much like an anime character. Look at that hair. Should I roll perception then?
If you want. For Guaki's nat 1, you try to focus on him, but it's very hard to focus with that weird red thing in his chest.
I need to get my character sheet
Wait,
last time.
what sort of stat are we rolling for?
They're just rolling perception just to like get a beat on the situation before making any actions.
One last final time, I'm opening this character sheet.
Yep. One last time.
13.
It
Perception.
looks like Karsus, but he has some sort of aura around him. Not to mention the black garnet of Abeir embedded in his chest. Fortuna, you're 19. Though he's wearing the skin of Karsus, you know that this is definitely not. This he is not just the weird aura around him, but also the way he carries himself is with a lot more. It's a lot more refined than Karsus ever was.
Is he wearing the skin of Karsus, or is he like possessing Karsus?
If you had to guess, you'd have to say possessing. It's not like he's a shambling corpse. He looks alive. In fact, he looks like he's got more color than Karsus ever did. Well, with Karsus being an albino, this figure that looks like Karsus actually has like his hair is a little more gray than white. And there's also, the black garnet embedded in his chest. Like, even with the Nat 1, Gwaki could see that because, it's the most prevalent feature.
Okay.
My bonus is bigger than either of the other two people's rolls.
Yeah,
Alright.
because you're fucking broken. Now let's put that broken shit to use.
So,
Anyway, I'm waving at Karsus. He's waving at us. I will wave back.
Hey, let's try to convince. Let's try to deal with this dude not fighting.
And
I'm
then I just
leaving.
interject. I interject Kawagi by saying, by just simply moving ahead.
By moving ahead.
Yes. Like I disregard like any sort of idea of peace talk right now.
Oh, okay.
So you're just gonna
Hello.
try and go and attack,
Okay.
Steve?
I mean, that is in character, but fuck.
I'm charging in. I'm having no
wait, hold
reservation.
on.
I'm not
I'm
letting
gonna hold
myself
him
be
back.
vulnerable again.
Gonna
All right.
hold him back.
If you're gonna try and hold him back, roll strength, and Deve, roll dexterity to avoid getting held back, to try and avoid being grappled by Gwaki.
Dexterity save or just
Save.
dexterity?
It's a
Alrighty
save for
then.
you. It's a check for Gwaki.
27.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no. You go to Gwaki. You go to grab Deve, but Deve just pushes you away and rushes in. Deve, go ahead and attack.
It's time. I am not letting any more vulnerabilities happen. We have to strike while the iron is hot. Aurora Borealis, do your stuff.
I mean, I'm just saying. Really, Dave?
No. A 2, like, no modifier would have. Like, you rolled a 2, and even with your modifiers making it 11, that does not hit. What happens is you strike, you're pretty sure, like, you try to cleave his head off, your sword sparks against his neck, his bare flesh, it just sparks against it, and doesn't leave a single scratch.
Buddy. Hello.
I'm gonna do my other attack.
Alright, roll to attack.
Calmly, like, not trying to attack, not trying to do anything, just kind of like chilling. Doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen for the moment.
By the way, the other weapon I drawn, it's not the dagger.
Oh shit, is it a 15 doesn't hit.
Dang it, lightning strike!
Yeah, no, both your blades you try to strike him, it slides off his skin. It doesn't cut him. It slides off his skin with sparks. He looks at you and he says, "Well, that was rather rude."
We've been trying to house train him, but it hasn't worked out.
That's what?
I really don't like this. Not at all.
What,
Does
like
18
2 years
hit?
now in game?
Does 18 hit you, Deve?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
He's
So-
the one you gave broken armor to, remember?
No, it's not the broken armor.
The armor was
armor.
really not that broken. Like,
Okay, it was more powerful than he deserved, and he got it instantly, and I'm the one who has the lowest AP.
you have a mimic that can
no.
increase.
That's not the thing. Defensive duelist.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. When you're
that's
dual wielding,
in
you get like an extra 5 or something.
But that's in addition to.
So, he goes to he goes to smack you, but you manage to jump out of the way. And as you jump out of the way, you can feel like the air moving, like the way you can just feel the shockwave of his hand moving through the air. Like you can feel that, and it is very strong. You get the feeling that was that if that landed, that would have seriously hurt. He says, "Interesting. Very few mortals have the wherewithal to avoid me."
Well, speaking as for a mortal to an immortal, I'm just one person who's just reliant on his instincts in order to carry his way through.
Hmm. Well, what brings you to my domain?
I dare let the lady speak up.
Alright.
But,
He's gonna continue facing you, Dave. He looks
well,
more. It's less. Uh, he seems like he's trying to. He seems like he's being tactical about his approach.
really now.
Yes, he seems
Huh?
to be keeping up air of this air of authority while making sure to not keep an eye or making sure to not take an eye off of the person who just tried to attack him.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. We're here to disrupt this going on about the eclipse being swallowed up by the abyss. And we want to return everything back to normal and have everyone in the mortal world live happily ever after over here in Draconia. So mind you take your black covered sun off of our plane.
I go up and like lean on Dave. I'm gonna be like, man, you're being really, really dramatic right now.
I didn't think I would need to get this way, but life has taught me another hard lesson.
I
I
mean, you're
can't.
acting nearly as dramatic as when you like killed your father and shit. Like,
No.
A
man,
similar betrayal has happened recently.
You
If you have not
you usually
noticed,
like this when
what was I
something's
supposed to
happening.
notice?
the wing. I only have one.
Oh, I thought you were going for a like fashion thing. You know, like when you went for one hand for a while. I thought it was like just like a fashionable thing.
I thought
Well,
it was a political statement.
I mean, you always end up with like a couple lost limbs. I never notice anymore. It's kind of old hat.
might be
This
old
doesn't look
hat to
bad
you.
on you.
I'm not here to discuss fashion senses or what look aesthetically cool. Right now, we need to do this mission. We need to complete it. We need to save everyone
Hoping to save
Well,
everyone too.
I think we're all on the same page with that.
and make
Go
sure
ahead.
that we don't let ourselves be vulnerable to any peace talks. Does anyone?
But
He
what about
scabbers in the
our
back.
good buddy Karsus that this boyo is possessing?
Tarsus,
It's
if this, if we can't, if we can't stop him as soon as possible, and making sure that he does not have any window of opportunities to attack us by pretending or say oh, it's me, Tarsus, I'm trapped inside of here. We do not let that hurt us. We do not let that vulnerability hit us here.
And
That is
if
what I'm.
and if he does choose to speak to you, what then? Because he is still in here, and he gestures to
Figured.
the black garnet.
I figured.
Nothing
Yes.
can be
this
done.
Would you like to speak to him? I can do that. His entire body like shudders, and his hair grows from that light gray to pure white, and he says, "You guys, you have to kill me. You have to kill me, please." And then he stiffens and grabs his face before taking on that earlier demeanor. He says, "I swear it's been very tiring. I erased his memories, but somehow we got them back."
Well, we heard the good man here. He's asking us to do it. Let's dance, shall we?
But I grab Fortuna's arm and ask him, if you think the way to save everyone was through peace, would you do it?
I mean, obviously.
If you're here,
Remember,
for peace talks, I will not stop until I achieve one thing.
what's that precisely? Because like we've been
Unification.
theorizing for a while about like what exactly the purpose here was, and I
Unification.
does it have to be direct unification? Because I was thinking we
Tell
could go
me.
with like a whole like
He holds up.
semi, like,
He holds
kinda-
up his hand. He says,
What does he mean?
"Have you ever had your soul ripped apart, your entire being shattered? Would you want nothing more than to be whole again?"
I think technically I have.
No,
I've been pretty
your
fine.
copies, your various copies don't count since they were not shattered. Like your soul was never shattered, so your copies do not count.
Not even the time guy.
No, because that was time travel. That definitely doesn't count.
Damn with the time travel.
Yeah.
There's too much time travel going around. Anyway, I think at this point I've got like 3 souls lying around. So, Anyway, no, I'm just saying, the problem with that, you must understand, the problem with pure, full-on unification is just so much death and destruction.
And
Everything.
they're only
Anyway.
mortals. Do you concern yourself with the death and destruction of insects when you're
Yeah.
walking down the street?
Sometimes. Depends on the time of day. I like ladybugs. If I see a worm, sometimes I'll pick it up, put it on the side of the street. Keeps going back though. We're kind of dumb. But no, like I'm just saying that not only will it cause the death and destruction of mortals, it will also cause the death and destruction of immortals.
That is not my
bunch.
concern. Even immortals are below me.
I mean, technically, it would also mean the death and destruction of yourself, but I don't suppose you care about that, do you?
It would not mean the death and destruction of myself. While yes, as you know me, would cease to exist, I would be whole. I would be complete.
What about the rest, though?
What about
you
the
sure?
rest?
Like, can you really be sure that you would not regret that once more in the future? Can you be absolutely sure that no part of your soul would feel regret for what you're doing right now?
Of course not. It is.
Why don't you talk about it first? We have
What
this
is
whole
that-
thing. It's called
It seems
communication.
pretty-
What is there to talk about? I was once the most powerful being. I was.
I mean, you lost, so I don't think that's really true. But to continue, even so, you should at least converse
Does
with the
15
other
hit?
part.
Fortuna, does 15 hit?
Yes, I am weak and small. That is my AC. That's a glancing blow.
Alright, you're gonna take 10 points of damage then, half of 20.
Alright, we did heal
As
up when we
he.
leveled up, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank God.
As you suddenly get backhanded for. As you suddenly get backhanded, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm below 200. I think I'm the only one with over 200 health. Anybody? Anybody? Yes. Okay.
What's it called? I say to him, you were at your perfect self. You were the most powerful thing that existed.
I was, and it was
And
ripped from me.
Listen,
And what
listen,
did you-
listen. Look, you have to realize that you should converse with the other piece
I
of you.
am conversing. I'm conversing
This
with.
is not conversing.
This is conversing with her.
This is not
and he
constructive.
gestures down to the ground to the planet.
Why don't you just talk to her?
I am.
That's not talking.
You're only doing his action. Stop with it.
You're right.
If you're going-
The only thing we do, the only talking we need to do is action. And he stamps his foot, and a very tiny crack appears on the gate, which
like,
starts to
verbal
close.
communication,
Guys,
or like
we'll-
written communication. Have you written letters? Could you like text each other?
Guys,
He-
Emoji. Giant emoji.
He's ignoring you now.
Arguing.
He's ignoring
Yeah.
you now and just trying to break through the gate.
Why were we trying to
I'm
argue
charging.
at him instead of talking with him?
I'm
I was
charging.
trying to talk to him.
All right, roll to attack.
Well,
He's an
arguing
idiot
at
because
him.
he doesn't understand that he can just have a
You think
conversation.
he's gonna listen to you after calling him an idiot?
I didn't call him an idiot until
You just
now.
said he's an idiot.
I called him an idiot now. I didn't before.
Yes,
17.
now he
Nope, doesn't
definitely
hit.
won't listen to you.
I
I'm
don't
attacking
think
again.
he understands what I'm saying. I don't
He
think he's paying
understands.
attention.
Strike.
You were just calling him an idiot. Okay.
Doesn't
okay.
hit.
18.
Let's take a breather. Let's
So-
take a second.
While you two are arguing, Dave is just repeatedly trying to stab and slice at him, but he keeps glancing off his skin.
You have got to have a point of weakness.
He's not even paying attention to you, Dave. You are not
So,
registering
here's
at
the
all.
question: why did he separate? Why did they separate in the first place?
Because Asgaroth made them separate,
Why?
according to lore. We don't actually know for sure if that's true. If what he says is true and he actually was the most powerful, well, they were the most powerful together, then it presumably Asgaroth convinced them to separate. However, he won't understand that because he's not going to go and listen to what's their
But
face.
let's have him understand that now.
Well,
He has 4 years.
the problem is we need him to talk to Terrell, but he won't talk to Terrell.
Well, we need to get him to do that. But we ain't gonna do that if we call him an idiot. Right?
What am
We
I
recognize
supposed to
it.
do?
Let's tell him. This happened for a reason. And clearly he's upset at it. This whole time, everyone has been making decisions without caring about him. So let's go ahead and listen to what he has to say. And maybe we could get him to be a part of this instead of working against us.
He's not willing to talk.
We have to try.
We are trying. Do you see me trying to attack him?
Do you want to fight him? Like, do you really think like?
No.
I mean, we could, but
Do you not
this
see
is-
me trying? Do you see me trying to fight him right now? Because I mean, if I wanted to, I would be trying to attack him.
So then, what is your okay? So if you think we can't speak to him, but you don't want to fight him, what do you suggest we do?
I think I've been trying to speak with him, but he's not listening.
Let's try it again, and then we'll figure something out.
Buddy, how are you doing? Old buddy, old pal. Listen, we need to just try to talk. Can we, like, have a conversation?
He's ignoring you. He holds up his hand up in the air, and the shadows converge to create a lance, which he stabs into the ground. Once again, it creates cracks which start to reseal as soon as they're formed.
I'm gonna ask, why were you
Fine.
separated? I posed a question. Why were you separated if you were powerful?
I was caught off guard. A mistake that I will never make again. He says with his back turned to you. He is continuously just trying to, he's continuously trying to, break the gate.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Alright,
Oh,
well,
okay.
gotta tell you, he's got advantage. You said save?
Technically, I also need Dave to make a charisma save.
27.
That saves. Technically, I need everybody to make a charisma save.
What? Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm just gonna extinguish the spell because it's not gonna work if it doesn't work on him. But yeah, that doesn't work. You're not You're calm now, Dave.
Oh, you're doing calm emotions?
Yes.
Oh,
What do you think
there-
I was doing?
Confusion.
Oh, hell no. What would confusion do for me? All that does is make him attack people. That would just make him attack us. Yeah, no, I was doing calm emotions.
Yeah, no, he's not calm.
Yeah, he's not calm.
Alright, let's put it.
Dave is
let's
calm
put it-
though.
Let's do it like this. If you were a god and you felt like you wanted to destroy everything because your soul got separated, right? Like, what would you?
Don't you
want?
dare compare me to lesser beings such as gods.
If you
Are
were
you a
pointing
Titan?
to him,
I feel
that
like you're
person-
technically more powerful than a Titan. So what are you? Eldritch?
yeah, give us
There
give us
are...
your name.
Of course, it was so rude of me to not introduce myself.
I know. who
I
you are.
am Abeir.
Yeah. No.
As
knew
for
that.
what I am, I suppose the most accurate term would be Gaia.
Gaia?
I mean, technically, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Gaia, the embodiment of a planet.
yeah. Okay. So
if you were Gaia, okay,
have you not cared at all about the goings on your surface? I guess.
All I seek to do is remerge with Torel and become what I was meant to be before.
Which is what?
Abeir
Precisely.
Torel,
Okay.
the original world, the old
what would-
world.
What would that you? There's no way for you to do that without hurting yourself.
I will do whatever it takes to achieve my end.
Do you realize how long you have been apart?
Do
From
you
her.
realize how
Yeah.
long I have been seeking out this goal?
Do you realize how much you have changed?
Irrelevant.
No,
Abeir.
it's really not. You know why? Because the farther and farther apart you get from Terrell, the more and more different you become, and the more and more danger you put yourself and Terrell in by trying to combine. If you had done this eons ago, it probably wouldn't have been a problem except for the fact that the stupid fuckers were back. But now, you have been changed by your time apart to the point where it won't work properly. You'll be forever dealing with tiny bubbles of corruption from one side or the other.
What is corruption?
Pain.
I have been in pain for longer than time existed.
Do you think you're the only one who's been
I think
in
that's
pain?
technically true. I think you've been in pain for as long as time has existed. At least that's the legend. Whatever. Not important. No, but do you understand that at the moment, fusing together will cause pain? Your pain.
I don't care. Anything would be better than the existence I have had for the last many eons.
Then tell me this. Why hasn't Terrell come to try and help you?
Do you know how cold, how dark, how terrible it is on the other side of the universe? If you spend as long as I did, so far away, so separated from anything,
problem.
you would understand, but you're mortals, you know not what you are talking about.
That is literally the problem that I am trying to explain. You have been
Enough
so
of
far
the
away
explaining.
that you have changed.
Enough.
Alright, fine.
You
How about
cannot
this?
understand.
How about this? I
Either
propose a
leave me
deal. I propose a deal.
I
Make
decline
us
the deal.
understand.
Well, I propose a counter deal. Either leave me to my own devices or die.
It's simply not going to work. Because if we leave you to your devices, we're still going to die. There's no difference. That's not a choice if the choices are the same.
That's an ultimatum.
Not now.
It's an ultimatum. Right now,
Wait,
Abeir?
hold on. I kind of realized something.
What?
What is it?
What did you realize?
That.
He's not a god. Gods are beneath him.
I know, but it just... Okay, Gaia.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like that's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
So basically, we're talking about like say like a god that holds like the world basically in them because
It's at one point he was basically Abeir and Terrell. They're Gaias. They are the personifications of essentially planes of existence. At one point when they were like Abeir Terrell, the fused version would be the personification of the material plane itself. Like they are the living they're basically okay, you ever see Guardians of the Galaxy 2?
yes,
You know Ego the Living Planet.
yeah,
Yes.
like that, but stronger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, I completely get the concept. It's just that it just made me realize something, like about like how all of this is an ultimatum. All of this, like, is basically like, as Guaki puts it, we're trying to stop you from giving up on essentially the sanctity of life. Let us continue despite like how much bad blood has been brewing on your surface. And basically we're trying to tell you that like it's okay to live because hey, we're mortals. We're selfish, we want to live. And I get it. You want to give up. That's all fine and dandy. I
You
can relate.
don't get it. It's
That's the
not.
thing. We can't get it. We have no ways of getting it. The
It's not
problem is that we can't stop. There's nothing we can do if we have to. I mean, we
You
can't
said
just let you go
you said
because your
before.
continued work at this will end up in destroying our existence.
How did it feel to be on the ends of the universe this whole time? How did that feel? What was that like?
right now. I'm not
I'm
saying like
like
that.
asking that question to the guy.
No, yes.
He's still repeatedly just trying to break the gate. The cracks are sealing as fast as he's creating them. It seems like it's fairly evenly matched against the magic.
I'm and I'm just going to continue on with what I was going to say because even though personally I can't equate my life experiences with your eternity. I'm just saying this. I could have very much easily given up on like everything because of like just how terrible everything is.
Again,
Because
you
hey,
don't understand. It's not. I have not given up. I am not doing this for the sake of ending my existence. I am doing this for the sake of being complete, of ending the pain that has been brought by separation. Until you have your being ripped apart at the seams, then you know not how it
Do so.
feels.
so like it's like right now, okay. I'm just I'm just gonna
Was
say
there
this.
ever a time where anyone's soul was like separated?
No, the closest is
No,
my copies and my time travel.
I
How about with
can't.
anyone else? Anyone that we know?
The only
Uh
person that can relate is very obviously Steven.
oh, yeah, no. What's his face? But yeah, also Steven, but what's his face? Mr. Lich Boy.
Which boy? Oh, which boy?
He'd
L-
Me.
understand.
Lorenzo Lavore.
Yeah. And Stephen Magdalene would probably also understand, you're right.
hmm Like those two individuals can understand your plight to some degree.
Can I summon them?
Do you have planar ally?
Summon. I do.
Can
Oh,
I?
Wait, do I? I should, right?
Yeah, we've done it before.
I think it's 10 minutes to cast. You, if you had a rune circle, a planar ally rune circle, you'd be able to cast it faster.
Looks like I don't actually have it. Can I have it be the one I switched out when I leveled up?
Uh, Fortuna, roll perception real quick. Guaki, where did you put the items that you pulled out of the
26.
MacGuffin sack?
What the item I got from the MacGuffin sack?
Yeah, the 2 items you got from the MacGuffin sack.
I remember only had one, but I had it on my hold the whole time. I don't remember the other one.
It was the parchment.
Is it a scroll?
It was well, it's not a magic scroll. It was it was some of Karsus and Lee's notes.
Hmm.
Remember?
No.
The blade was wrapped in this parchment.
I still have the parchment.
Okay.
It's the notes on the blade, isn't it?
Well, you actually see it's not. When you're thinking about planar ally and wishing you had it, since I guess you don't, you didn't.
Reason I always forget to switch it back in when
Yeah.
I change out all my spells.
You see the parchment on the notes. It's double-sided. One side details the details the spell gate. The other details the spell planar ally, and the notes are about the similarities and the dual nature of them.
Well, I do have gate
All right.
for obvious reasons.
Do you remember the thing I told you a long time ago about the similarities between gate and planar ally?
So
No. You didn't write anything down?
if I wrote it down, it would have been in. It would be in the notes. So
Ah.
Let me check the notes. Let me double check.
I don't.
it's in there.
No, just literally two words. None of it. Nothing for planar. Nothing for gate. The similarity between gate and planar ally. Okay, so what are both of those things? So
Gate is a spell which opens a portal for you to go through. Planar ally opens a portal for someone else to come through.
It allows you to open a portal to a person, while planar ally allows you to ask a deity from another plane to give you.
It doesn't have
access
to be
a person.
It doesn't
Well,
have
no,
to be a deity.
technically the wording of planar ally is you ask a deity for the favor of one of their servants.
Anywho, the
So-
important thing
so-
I will remind you is that the rune circles for gate and planar ally in this setting are the same but mirrored.
Mm.
so they're the same spell, just function differently.
Oh, so is it similar to the big portal thing that we're standing on?
From this position, yes.
So we could bring something here because it's taking something out, just like. So we can use the gate as the planar ally. You know what I'm saying, Patuna?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, as y'all are
What?
strategizing,
I'm gonna-
Abeir is just ignoring you.
Should I-
He doesn't consider y'all threats at all. The only attacks against him have glanced off his skin and didn't even leave a scratch.
Yeah, yeah. Should I cast planar ally?
Go ahead, try. Roll a percentile.
Which one is the one that allows someone?
Planar ally brings someone to you.
And then gate takes
Gate
them over there.
Gate opens a portal for you to go through. Planar ally pulls in opens a portal for someone to come through.
Okay. So so the question is, do we want to have him go through, or do we want someone to come in?
No, we want someone to come here. If we wanted him to go through, we could have easily done that before.
So we do prefer someone coming here.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
The circle
So
that
then,
the circle that you are standing on would be suited for planar ally because you are on the other side of it.
okay, so it would be planar ally. Okay then. Who am I going to bring here?
That's up to
I
you.
guess I guess I have to be aware of who that person is. It's Steve,
Any
right?
anyone
Oh
you've
no,
met,
not Steve. What's
anyone
his
you've
name?
met.
No, yeah, Stephen Wagdalin would be a good idea, or
I thought
what's his face?
uh,
The Lich Boy. What's his name?
Lorenzo,
Valencio? Lorenzo.
Lorenzo,
Lorenzo.
yeah, Lorenzo
No,
Lavore.
I
Lovor.
wanted to say Lorenzo.
Roll percentile.
Okay. That was a 200. That was
Don't roll in
110.
notes. Oh shit, 94. Ha. Guaki, you don't have much understanding of magic. You
To the point where you have, at multiple points, questions its existence.
yeah. However, on this day, the day that the shadows attacked the world, the darkest day as it will become to as it will be
Yes.
come to be known as. On this day, you put your hand on the circle. You don't know how magic works. You don't know how to channel it, but you feel a tingle in your hand, and your hand starts to glow as you're holding it to the ground. The glow grows bright, and the rune circle, this rune circle that is miles wide, begins to glow brighter and brighter until it's blinding. Even Aber stops his attack to see what the hell is going on. And when the light dies down, standing before you is the person you summoned. Who is it? Who did you summon?
Lorenzo.
So, all right, Lorenzo Lavore is standing in there. He is wearing the tattered robes of his lich form, though he is flesh and bone. He looks around. He's like,
Hey, what's up, buddy?
"What happened?"
The most informal thing you could possibly say.
It's listen.
As
Guaki, did you
At-
just cross the snow?
as the as this happens, Aber is looking at you and says, "That's magic. That's power. So you've decided to hide in mortals as well." And he summons a sword and starts charging at the three of you.
Who does?
I'm immediately gonna intercept. I'm not letting this guy hit Guaki. Like
Is intercepting a feat?
more like an action, but
Oh.
oh no.
How are you intercepting?
I'm just gonna go ahead like a dash over so I could be like in front of him right before he strikes at Guaki right now.
All right, I'll allow it. Go ahead and roll dexterity. Dexterity,
okay.
dexterity check, not a save.
All right.
Oh, I almost rolled in the wrong channel.
Yeah.
Does 25 hit you, Dave? I'll say with your 18 you do successfully intercept, but that means you're going to be taking the hit. I'm guessing 25 hits you.
Yes, it does hit me.
Alright. You're going to take 21 points of slashing damage. You are lucky that these were absolute shit rolls for damage.
Yeah.
As
two ones.
your feet start to glow and you manage to dash in the way and intercept the attack. And Abeir looks at you, says, "I don't know what that thing did, but if he is hiding in you, I will personally make you cease to exist and end his power once and for all." Everyone roll initiative.
Alright, let's make it happen.
Oh wow, he got shit initiative. Let's see what Lorenzo's is. Somehow you got even worse initiative than he did. Oh my god, and Gabby got the same. So him and you
Both. Yeah.
what's your dexterity modifier, Gabby?
It should be +5. Yeah,
Oh wait, +5?
Yeah, it's plus. Yeah.
Okay. Well then he's gonna go first because his is +8.
Fair.
I'll remind you, he is beyond the level of deities. So.
Yeah. Only fair.
In 18. Alright, so first up is Lorenzo Lavore. He's just... he is not sure what to do. He is going to cast... what is he going to cast? I think that he is going to cast... Okay, I think that this will be a good... Oh, I know what he's gonna do. His body goes limp as from his form flies out the Lich.
Oh my god.
God.
He just... That's what Lorenzo Lavore does. He just casts the spell Astral Projection.
Oh, God!
So he, in order to leave his body and assume his more powerful Lich form.
Well, that's not destructive to himself in any way. No.
God, gotta resist it. Gotta resist it.
Wait, no.
I've
that can shift.
I've had 1,000 years to learn how to do this. I'm ready. And that is where his turn will end. Fortuna, your turn.
Well, we could still try talk. Listen, we got the guy here who can relate more than ever. Be mindful of that. I mean, we're gonna have to throw blows, take blows, but if there's a way to talk, if there's a way to get him to get it, you know.
Sometimes, Rocky, sometimes combat might be the best way to for actions to speak louder than words. We need to show this thing our determination, our will.
I was afraid you were gonna say that, but of course I'm ready for it.
Right
I
now,
guess I'm gonna try. I'm very confused as to what to do right now.
Yeah,
Well, to give the rundown, Abeir has realized that y'all are harnessing the power of Asgaroth and has decided to attack you. Also,
That's True Strike.
you're gonna.
you're gonna what?
Why do you have True Strike?
I'm like,
Why
I'm like
do
that
you
guy
have
at
True
SpongeBob.
Strike?
why? Why, Fortuna?
Why?
I'm gonna-
In this? Oh right, I need to change the music.
You know,
Fight
let's
music.
change from the dramatic music to like a goofy soundtrack as soon as like our wise and
It's
powerful
terror time again.
and we're running out of
Mm.
time.
Love that song so much.
Again.
So that's what I'll do. I'm gonna immediately summon a spectral clone on my first round, so that it is at max possible power.
Alright, and I am going to turn this song down. There we go. You like this song?
In the last one.
Well, the other was the ambience.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, no. So I'm gonna summon my spectral clone and just have that be my turn.
Okay, and what is your spectral clone's turn going to be?
Damn it.
Nice. Make a move. Show me your moves.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
My spectral clone is gonna make a spectral animal.
What animal?
Stop.
What's the
What are you doing?
Fucking.
Why?
What was
Make
the
a,
do
make
it
a
again?
spectral peacock.
How did it work? Like what was the like CR? Was it like CR based or
I think it was based on half of your level.
so half level in CR?
So level 10.
Why are you doing
Uh,
this?
CR 10.
I'm not a fan about fighting either, but come on.
Trying to help. God damn it.
Listen, you gotta fight when you talk, but do something. Don't just.
A T-Rex is the strongest at level 8.
So I get a spectral T-Rex.
Alright.
My spectral clone gets a spectral T-Rex.
Yeah, you got.
What
Yeah.
does the T-Rex do?
Okay, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more.
Like half health, and I still have to turn it down a bit.
Yeah, I turned it down to a fourth. But it is good final boss music, and it is copyright free because it's Kevin MacLeod.
Oh, oh.
Or it's
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
it has no. It's not. It's royalty free. I mean. Okay,
Yeah.
so your T-Rex.
Do I have to roll hit points for the T-Rex?
No, it's got max hit points or whatever. It's got 136 hit points.
Hit points, not. Okay.
Yeah. What is it gonna do? Now, because there's only one target on the field, it can only do one attack. Because the way its attacks works is, it cannot target the same target for both
that makes
attacks.
sense. It makes sense for multi-attack to work on one target when it's doing like two bite and a slash, but it doesn't have a claw attack because it's a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
It's got those tiny
And that
arms.
would tiny arms. Yeah, so it's gonna. I guess I'm gonna go with bite. It's gonna bite attack our friend here.
All right, roll to attack.
At least it's super easy to do this. Let's see, plus 10 to hit. That doesn't hit.
That does
14
not.
doesn't.
14
Yeah.
does not hit.
Okay, my turn's finally over.
All right. That means it is now Abeir's turn. Abeir is going to slash at. He's gonna analyze the situation. He's gonna slash at Clone Fortuna.
Oh. Not clone tuna. Clone tuna starts at 192 health.
14.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. Fortuna manages to fucking Matrix dodge this blade. By the way, all these attacks are basically happening so fast because everyone has, like, you just realize that these
In 6
attacks.
seconds. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, this is like, you know, in Dragon Ball Z, the reason why Namek took so long is because all the fights were happening, like, all the fights were slowed down to us. Like, they were actually, in real time, they were happening faster than anyone could see.
Yes.
And that was confirmed in the Tournament Survival arc. That's basically what this is. All these moves are happening faster than anyone can see.
That means that, like, within, like, a few seconds, Fortuna just glows, flashes, another Fortuna appears, that glows, flashes, and then a T-Rex appears.
Yeah, pretty much. It is now
That's like 3 episodes.
Guaki's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with a.
5 minutes, real
I'm
time.
gonna stab it with the God's Bane.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Are you gonna use your thingy?
$16 hit.
No, it does not.
Okay. I'm gonna try and make a bonus attack to attack.
All right.
Oh,
That
doesn't hit
13
either.
does not hit. So you
Yeah.
go in to swing twice. It's clumsy in your hands. You've never actually held, or you've never actually used the weapon
Never
before.
Yeah.
So it is very clumsy in your hands. And you manage to not
Yeah.
make any attacks. Deve,
I'm
your
not-
turn.
My only action this turn is to cast a level 4 spell, Greater Invisibility!
Okay! Your form...
Power you have ever said to casting a spell, and it's also the most, like, you're not supposed to scream out the name of the spell when you're doing it kind of spell.
Yeah, you managed to go... You managed to... Your entire body glows, and then in a flash, you're gone. And I will say that because you are channeling the power of Asgaroth, I will say that True Sight does not detect you.
Wait, what? Who's that?
I will say that you are undetectable even to True Sight. Because you are channeling the power of one of the most powerful primordials. So that means top of the round, it is now Lorenzo's turn. He is in Lich form. He holds out his hand, and from the sky starts raining rocks. Several portals open up from above, and rocks start raining down. You've seen this before. You've seen this spell get cast before. Long ago, back when in your final confrontation with the Usurper King. This is Meteor Swarm. So, I need everyone to make a dexterity save.
That's gonna be
18.
That's gonna be just wonderful. Just a straight dexterity save, right?
Yeah.
Dexterity save.
Oh, wow. Abeir fails. Oh, hey, Deve succeeds.
So,
Okay, so it looks like the only
Wait.
one... Wait, what? Oh, do you get... Okay.
I have to roll for the other two things.
Oh.
Oh, the T-Rex and the clone.
And
Yeah. So the T-Rex doesn't have great dexterity.
Yeah. That's a big boy right there.
Alright, so,
Those Fortunas fall down, I'm assuming.
so did anyone make 25 or higher?
only
Only Deve? Okay. Deve
Yeah,
is the
only
only one who succeeded then. Let's see.
Oh, man.
20d6.
and it makes lots of
Okay,
sense too.
everyone takes 63 points of damage, except for Deve, who, because you succeeded and you have that rogue shit, you take 0. Gwaki, I believe you have monk shit to be able to have that, so you're going to take 34. No, 32. So that means Fortuna and all your companions take 63.
Yeah, that is just unbelievable. Like, the one-winged dragon boy has ascended beyond limits.
You
Invisibility to all,
the
dodging even my
when the meteor storm dies down, oh Jesus, the range of this thing is 1 mile.
Wow.
But it's a oh wait, whoops! I almost forgot the fire damage. That was just the blood, or I almost forgot the bludgeoning damage.
my God.
That was just the fire damage. Okay, 70. Okay, so yeah,
70?
yeah, 70. It's
Who's doing this damage?
Lorenzo.
Lorenzo.
That'd be 35 for me.
Yeah, 35. So let's see.
My T-Rex
Gwaki-
is down to 3 health.
Oh no, it's 63 plus 70.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Oof.
So you mean to
63
tell me-
plus 70 is 133.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's your turn.
Wait. So you mean to tell me that Lorenzo basically did an extinction level event?
I get it. I mean, I feel like I should make the T-Rex get double damage from the meteor. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Like, if someone draws this moment, it's just gonna be the T-Rex standing in the abyss as the meteor is coming towards him.
Oh my god!
Uh,
Too perfect! It's too perfect! What? The fact that we make this into a literal part of like the final battle lore now. T-Rex barely survives the extinction level event.
Why do all depictions of the meteor always have a confused T-Rex? Anywho, so yeah, that's Lorenzo's turn. You can see his spectral form is panting as he's and then he starts getting confused and looking around as the light that summoned him it begins to envelop him, and in a flash he's gone. It seems like his time as a planar ally has ended.
Like Pokemon.
No, it's just like summons.
Yep.
Fortuna, it's you and all your different used turns. What do you do? The planar ally you summoned was able to do something really cool, and then that seemed to expend.
That was good noodle.
Yeah, it seemed to expend his time here.
To do the planar ally thing.
You want to? All right, roll a percentile.
He.
And who are you summoning?
No, I'm just gonna summon a second T-Rex.
All right.
Just for symmetry's sake.
Well, I mean, for symmetry's sake, you'd have to set it on fire. All right. What about the alternate use turn?
Okay, yeah, so alternate me is going to use time stop.
Okay.
That's, how many turns does that give it again?
It's 1d4 turns.
Plus 1.
Yeah,
1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1 turn.
That way it's always more than, you actually get more than 1 turn.
Yeah.
It would be kind of lame if it...
So you get
Alright.
3 turns. That's 18 seconds.
Yeah, so she has 3 turns to do things in her time stop state. So what she's going to do is... ba, 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 ba. Oh man, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay. What she's gonna do is she's gonna try to heal herself. I'm trying to figure out if cure wounds or mass cure wounds does better.
Mass cure wounds, I think.
I think cure wounds, if you're going against one character, might do more at 5th level than mass cure wounds does. Because mass cure wounds does 3d8, while cure wounds would do 1d8 for each level above, so that's at 5d8. Yeah, so she's gonna do cure wounds against herself on the first turn.
Okay.
She's doing that as a 7th level spell. So that's 7d8 plus 11. That's 7d8 plus 8. So, that's really bad.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not as good as I expected.
that's
Okay, so she goes
that's
back
not
up
even
to...
average.
Yeah. So she's now back up to... Like this works as a calculator. And so that's her first turn. Her second turn is she's going to her second turn is she's gonna do it again.
To herself?
Yes. She can't affect other people or the time stop ends. Or I would be mass healing everyone. That was the original plan, and then I remembered that stupid stipulation.
Yeah. Hey, 40, that's better than the last heal. Yeah.
She's up to this
130,
amount.
138.
Yeah. Right. So
I
now
can't believe
she's
you
up to
needed a
100.
calculator to find out 98 plus 40. You just
Well,
take
I got
you
it
just
right.
take you just take 2 from the 40 to make it 100 and then add the 38.
Right.
But oh,
So anyway, she's just gonna. So she's got that now. You know what she's gonna do on her last of those 3 turns?
Mass cure wounds?
Well, I was gonna say she was gonna use blood magic,
Oh shit.
and so what she was gonna do is drain all of that health that I just gave her, that she just gave herself, to power into a singular effect. Can you remind me exactly what the health to power ratio is on the blood magic effect that you gave me?
I think it was 1d10 per spell level.
Cool. So she's going to... okay, one sec. I need to figure out the correct spell to use for this. Because I think I know what spell I want to do. But... I'm
gonna get some water.
All right.
This is harder than I thought it was gonna be.
What spell?
I don't know what spell. I thought I was gonna try to do true polymorph, but it turns out I forgot I used up the 9th level spell slot. I was thinking I could use
What you're
Fireball,
using?
but...
You're fucking using blood magic.
Oh, right.
Yeah, blood magic is there so that you can sacrifice your blood instead of spell slots.
Here we go. So what she's doing is she's using... She's gonna try to... She's gonna try to use, Man, I thought this was gonna work a lot better than it is gonna work. She's gonna try to use, Fuck all this noise. She's just gonna use Fireball. God damn it, I can't be bothered.
Alright. Go ahead and that's gonna hit everyone. Probably.
Damn it. That's gonna hit everyone, isn't it? She's gonna try to use, 9th level Gaze.
9th level what?
Gaze. Gaze.
Gaze?
Yes. Yes.
Gios?
Yes? Wait,
Wisdom saving throw from our boy.
Geis. Wisdom save? Alright.
You said 1d10 per spell level?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Nope.
Yeah, no, he fails. What the fuck's this do?
Okay, so...
I'm back.
welcome back.
Did
I play... so, what she does is she creates a magical command on him, forcing him to carry out some service or refrain from some action or course of activity as decides. So, yeah, so False Tuna is gonna set... Not False Tuna. False Tuna was the other one. Spectral Tuna... Sounds so bad.
Just fucking planar ally all of your alternate selves.
Yeah, how many clones is Fortuna make along the way?
Spectral Tuna is going to use Gase to force our boy, what's his face, to, Abeir, now forever has the order of,
well, until until not forever, until fake Fortuna dissipates.
No, the duration is forever.
Even
of the spell
even
at
if the
9th
spell
level,
Oh.
even after you die.
Spell lasts until it is.
Oh my god, it's literally... Oh god!
Okay, what's the command?
Not to is not to attack Terrell.
Wow.
All right.
Is to not use force against Terrell, as in both the plane and the person.
All right.
Yeah, that's it, and that's gonna be basically all of False Tuna's stuff. Okay.
Okay. You do this.
He can still he can
hold
still
on.
go against that order
Yeah.
if he wants to. He's just gonna take 5d10 psychic damage whenever he does.
All right. I'm gonna roll a percentile real quick.
Sure.
88. All right. So, you do this, And as the spell starts to take hold, you can see a moment of panic in his eyes. And quickly, as you're muttering the command, his body shudders and his hair goes from gray to white again. As the one who gets, as he temporarily swaps places with Karsus in order to have the spell affect him rather than himself.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. It was worth a shot.
Oh, it was, and you still have your T-Rexes. So, Karsus is on the playing field right now. What do you do?
God damn it, I only have T-Rexes left. I can't try to polymorph him.
Well, here's some good news. Karsus has much worse dexterity than Abeir does. So, Gabby's gonna be going before Karsus does.
Well, I guess my T-Rexes are gonna try to bite him.
Alright, roll to attack.
Nope, that's not right.
Yeah, you forgot the slash. Respect the slash. Oh, fuck, that's a nat 20. Roll double damage.
Oh my lord.
It's go time.
Oh, shit.
That's a confirm.
Oh, that is a confirm. Wait, were you rolling with advantage?
Both.
Oh, fuck. Both
Oh!
both T-Rexes.
Holy
Both T-Rexes fucking rolled nat 20s. Okay, go ahead and roll double damage for both of them.
Holy shit.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! 72 for the first one?
Oh. Nice.
74. So, you manage to... They both bite down and start to rip him in half. But as he does, suddenly their faces pop as he explodes. And what hits the floor is, well, his hair is shifting from gray to white, like blinking. It seems like Karsus is fighting him for control much better. Gwaki, it is your turn. He is prone.
Did my T-Rexes take damage or something, or?
Oh yeah, they're dead.
Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, thank God. I don't have to deal with those anymore.
I figured saying their heads pop and explode.
No, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Cause, god damn.
Does the 21 hit?
Let me roll a percentile, and that will determine it.
Okay.
If it's above 50, then yes. If it's below 50, then no.
Okay.
27, no. You go to strike when the hair is white, but the hair quickly turns gray, and your blade, and he rolls out of the way. He is clutching his stomach, which is bleeding gold.
I'm good. Can I try add it again?
Yeah.
For double attack? Alright.
Yeah. Roll bonus action. 27 hits.
Okay.
27 is a definitive hit.
Alright. Let me confirm this. Let me double check. Okay. Is this going to be a 1d10 still because I'm using a weapon, or 2d10? Just want to clarify.
1d10 and then 1d10 fire.
Okay.
Because the
Wait, two? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because the
You're
blade
right,
is still glowing red hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you go to thrust the sword. still very clumsy, and it looks like it's about to miss. However, in just a very brief moment, his hair goes white, Karsus takes control, and he steps into the way of the sword, causing it to pierce his chest just below the gem. Karsus coughs up blood. The blood is golden and drips down the blade. You hear a sizzle as the glow of the blade dims down, and it becomes its pure
I
form.
pull out the blade from it and reveal its true form.
Its true form is the way it looks. Is the same. It looks the exact same as
It is
the-
a god.
it. Yes, it has now been quenched. He.
I told you were a god.
Well, technically speaking, it was deity, but.
Yeah.
But he clutches the wound, hair shifting between gray and white, his aura just flickering in and out, and in the last moments, the last breaths, Karsus just says, "Thank you," and he collapses on the ground.
I bow that. Say my dear friend, I'm sorry.
All right.
See him in the astral plane. May he not be trapped forever again.
Well,
I feel like that kind of sucked.
you do. I will tell you this because this is something that's been mentioned many times. Things killed with the sword do not come back.
Yeah.
Things killed with the sword do not come back. Guaki, what did you just kill with the sword? What did you not kill with the sword? Dark smoke starts to pour out of
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
the wound. The gemstone
To say that was a little anticlimactic.
the gemstone detaches, leaving a cavity in Karsus's corpse into the center of this dark storm, these clouds, and the wind picks up. A dim glow is now in the heart of this dark storm as it takes a somewhat humanoid shape, something beyond whatever anything you've seen. Karsus's corpse lays on the floor as this corruptive cloud conceals the garnet, and you are facing now the wrath of eons. This black cloud of pure malice. It's time for the final phase. Well, phase 2, anyways. Could be final. Hopefully final. We will keep the initiative order. This thing lets out a primal screech, and it is going to rain fire upon you. Let's see.
Really?
Yeah. It is going to. Let's see. Everyone. Let's see. Burn those. Okay, so at the start of your turns, it is raining down fire on you. It's an 80-foot radius with y'all at the center, so 40. It's 40 feet in either direction. You are going to take 6d10 fire damage at the start of each of your turns.
I see now.
And I believe the turn right now is Deve.
Alright.
Alright. Let's
Oh
see.
yeah, Dave. Yeah.
Yes.
You're taking 25 points of,
Yeah, we've been dealing with so many Attack on Titan style, like... No, it's time. I was thinking Shadow of the Colossus, but you know what? Attack on Titan is kind of appropriate
yeah.
as well.
Yes.
Uh,
Especially for the Colossal
yeah.
Titan.
Diva Drew, roll concentration. The DC is going to be, let's see, 25 divided by 2, rounded up would be 13. DC 13.
DC 13? Okay, hold up.
Yeah. It's
Concentration.
Yeah, Constitution. DC 13. Oh no!
Hold
As
up.
what?
I'm going to use Stroke of Luck right now.
Stroke of luck. Ooh.
Yes, the last task that
Impossible.
I've been given. Yes. Any ability check, I can make it as if I succeed on the as a 20.
Okay, you maintain concentration. You are still invisible.
Alrighty then. First, I'm going to activate my Amulet of Tiamat to switch over my scale color to red.
All right,
Then,
that's a smart idea.
following that up, I'm gonna go ahead and try to flank the giant shadowy colossus right here.
It's made of clouds. It's not like it's made of clouds. By the way, it's not like a big physical monster. It's made of clouds, of dark clouds of pure malice.
I see.
You know what it reminds me of?
What?
I keep on seeing the fucking the ranger armor from Fallout New Vegas with like the gas mask helmet.
Oh,
It looks like a gas mask for some reason.
yeah. I guess I could see that.
I think it's the glowing red dot makes it look like it has a big circle on its mouth, even though that's technically on its chest when you zoom in.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast a little something. Flame breath attack.
All right, you're using your breath attack on this.
Yes, and also since I'm invisible, I'm considered hidden, which means I do magical ambush.
Ooh, and what's that do?
Magical ambush means I impose disadvantage on my target if I'm hidden from his view.
All right. You impose disadvantage on the save.
Yeah, indeed.
All right.
Wait, does it count for like breath attacks or only spells? Because it mentions spells. Like, do breath attacks count or is that?
I'll say that your breath attacks do count because you are also using the Ring of Bahamut. So
Alrighty then.
I'll say that your breath attack does count as magical.
Bahamut.
Okay, so
Black Bahamut.
Alrighty then.
all right, so you're imposing disadvantage. That means it will cancel out this thing's advantage, which means this thing is. Oh shit! You said it's Dex or Con?
Hold up. I'm using flame, so I'm assuming. Hold up. Dragonborn. Dragonborn 5e. Flame is Dex save.
Dex? Okay, because that is a. Oh shit! 10 probably doesn't save. Yeah,
It
no.
doesn't save.
Yeah, no. Difference between Dex and Con is a lot. Just throwing that up.
higher?
Well, its Dex is +1, as you can see.
Probably Con is probably like
+5. But
No.
oh wait a minute! I'm also gonna use like the Ring of Bahamut to enhance this fire spell.
All right.
First, here's the fire damage.
All right.
Then let's roll medicine.
Medicine.
Let's see.
Medicine, you say?
Yeah, which is
Oh,
a
we should
nice
have went to the. We should have went to the potion.
18.
Yep. That works.
Mm-hmm.
Gone and seen Normal
So,
again. One last time.
One last time. Well, you are in a fucking. You are in a giant planar ally circle.
I don't think Normal would be that useful.
You don't think the merchant who sold you most of your magical items would be useful?
Maybe like
So
a magical,
what is what's the ring do?
heavy armor.
Doubles it?
The ring, the ring basically like doubles like the damage output.
All right. All right. So that means. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yes,
Top-
that is the end of my turn right now.
All right. Top of the order. The Fortuna.
Would be Fortuna, yeah.
Hey. Okay, so can you answer my question?
What was it?
Did I
Oh.
ask you?
Yeah, you could.
Okay. Because of the, how the CR works, and it's
Yeah.
kind of weird, but it feels...
Yeah, technically, y'all are epic levels, so yeah, I'll allow it. But you would have to tell Deve about it beforehand, or else he would have to roll to resist it. Or if he doesn't want to, he can resist it.
Well, I'll figure that out at a different time. For now, Fortuna is going to try to do the thingamabob.
The thingamabob.
Summasums. Planar ally.
Oh, planar. All right,
Call a friend.
perception or percentile. Roll percentile. 74. Fuck yeah. Who do you call?
I'm going to call Moreau.
Senior or junior? Which Moreau? Elder or...
I do the greater or the lesser? Moreau the lesser.
Which one's
Roll
that?
the lesser.
The Last Arcanist or the Avatar of Transmutation? Both are pretty powerful.
I was thinking Avatar of Transmutation.
Alright.
Yeah, your hubby.
Yeah.
They're not married yet.
Well, I mean,
So... You hold your hand to the ground and focus. Focus on the father of your children. When you last saw him, he was in the coast, fending off the forces of this very creature. The light swirls around you, blinding even the dark cloud of even Abeir has to shield his eyes. And then standing there is Moreau. He's looking around. He says, "What? So that's the thing that that's the thing that's caused all this."
Yeah.
All right. What do you want me to do?
What can you do? Can you make that thing less, like, kaiju-ish? Because that would be really nice.
He looks around, looks down, and he says, "No, but I think I can do... I think I can hit it hard."
Thank you.
He looks down to the mountains. He looks down specifically to the Sword Mountains. He he claps his hands and presses them against the ground, and you can see one of the mountains of the Sword Mountain range begins to rumble and rise faster and faster, coming right towards y'all. He has ripped a mountain from this world, from the world below, and he is visibly struggling to move it into the gate and throw it right at
Casting the force.
throw it right at this dark cloud. Let's see how much. I need to see how much what this would do.
I feel like one of those ridiculous anime like style fucking super attacks that you get in a video game at the end.
Anyone remember the Force Unleashed?
Oh yeah, pulling down the
Star Destroyer,
yeah.
I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll percent. Fuck it, I'll just do 74 since that's what you rolled. 74 d6 bludgeoning. Jesus Christ. Luckily this thing is resistant to bludgeoning, but still that's a lot. Alright.
A lot of these are 2s and 1s. Imagine if it got majority 6s.
Alright.
I think it's slightly below average. There's a lot of 1s in there.
Alright, so alright, so the mountain, the literal mountain that he summoned and threw at this dark cloud shatters into many shards on this cloud. The cloud recoils. There does seem to be a bit of solid, well, not solid, but there does seem to be a bit of force inside that is comparable to being solid. So there is something that can be hit inside. Moreau is panting and okay, I think I did a good job, as the light envelops him and he disappears.
Awesome.
All right, and what's your ghost gonna do? Oh wait, no, your ghost died, didn't she?
Did she?
Didn't you
Did
use
you make her disappear with the thing?
with the blood magic?
No. She lost 94 health, which took her not 94. She lost 44 health, 42. Where is it? I rolled it. No, 74.
How much health does she have left?
Oh, man, I had it here. Ah, there it was. It was 42. She's down to 96 health.
Okay, so it's her turn.
Yeah. So she's gonna try to grab a friend too.
All right, roll percentile. And who's she grabbing?
She's gonna try and grab what's her face? What's her name? Evocation Apple.
Hecate.
Yeah, Hecate.
Hecate. All right. You the light envelops. How many rounds has your clone been alive now?
I believe this would be the third. This is the third. Didn't she last 6?
She lasts 5. It's 30
Okay.
seconds. Alright, so she has 2 more after this.
Yes.
So, the light envelops, the light begins to envelop as she concentrates, and then standing there is the drow sorceress, I believe? No, warlock. Yes, warlock. The drow warlock, Hecate. She says, alright, now why'd you bring me here?
Be of help, please.
Okay, and what you want me to do? Because you're going to owe me after this one big time. Alright, the whole world's watching. And you're going to owe me.
think you can use fire. Fire's good.
Okay, I mean, there does seem to be a lot of fire around. And she gestures to the
Just do
rain
like-
of fire that is still going around.
Do you think would be a good idea? Hmm?
Latin. And, she's going to...
Sounds great.
Oh, wait, I'm going to do 60d4 because as she does a really powerful, I believe, shocking grasp. Is that it? I believe shocking grasp is for
Popping grasp would be
shocking
a fun.
grasp. Oh no,
Well.
that's d8. So 60d8 as she fucking shoots lightning. Jesus Christ. Alright. She shoots lightning which arcs throughout the entirety of this dark cloud. It makes the sound of rolling thunder as it illuminates parts inside of it.
I think that did slightly above average.
The lightning actually shoots up her arm a bit as well, leaving her arm slightly scarred. And she says, that was a lot more powerful than it normally does. Now remember, you owe me, she says, as the light envelops her and she disappears.
What did you do? Why did you?
Nods and does
do you
devil
know?
thumbs up. Yeah, definitely.
Do you know?
Now it is Guaki's turn because we're still keeping the initiative order. However, in this form, he has a lot less dex. Like a lot.
Wait, who has less dex?
The Abeir. Abeir has
Okay.
less dex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So 30 does hit. What
I
are,
hope so.
now? What are you attacking? Because this thing is big.
Hold on. I dropped something. I'm attacking with the sword.
All right, but what are you? How are you
Like
attacking?
where or?
Yeah,
Oh,
specifically
how am I
where?
attacking?
Like, look at the picture I
Um,
provided. This thing is massive, and also a cloud.
The ruby. The garnet, rather.
All right, you're gonna need to make an acrobatics to reach it first.
Okay, then.
And here's where I can be useful.
Oh,
Let me spend the key points to reroll that.
Wait, no, wait.
Okay,
No,
go ahead.
I am going to expend a luck point on one of Fake Tuna's luck points to re-roll that instead.
Okay.
I shouldn't allow it, but I will because I like this.
So I reroll it or for two?
Before she dies. You re-roll it. Just re-roll it. It's a thing that I
Fuck!
can do with luck.
By the way,
no,
y'all should
not
be.
help.
I forgot. Y'all should be. I should have been making y'all roll the fire damage. Let me just make y'all take those fire damage. Fortuna, you're gonna take 19 points of fire damage because there was your turn happened
Yeah, that's
while
fair.
it was raining fire, and Guaki, you're going to take you're gonna take 36 points of fire damage, though you're let's see, 36. You would be actually taking shit. What's 36 divided by 4? That's 6, right?
30,
Okay.
18.
What?
No, yeah, 18. 18.
No, that's 2.
No, but 4.
Oh,
By 4 to 9.
okay. You're gonna take
Right.
27 points of fire damage because of your
27,
shirt.
yeah.
Because of your shirt.
Perfect. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I did reroll for 21. For
21.
acrobatics.
Oh, for acrobatics? I'll say you can get. Roll dexterity real quick. A dexterity check as you manage to jump high enough to get to the garnet, but there's no like solid platform. There's a force of strong enough to feel solid.
A 23.
Okay, 23. I'll allow this. You managed to grab on. You managed to grab onto this force of. You managed to grab onto this force surrounding the gem.
Tell us how much health this guy has after we're done with it. Can you like tell us how much he had when we're all done?
I'll have to do
Please.
reverse calculations, taking into account all its resistances. Spoilers: this has a lot of resistances.
Heck.
Yeah. But no. Oh, it does have immunities actually. But they're immunities that are like expected.
Okay.
Like, what? Bludgeoning?
No, like paralysis or not. Well, yeah, paralysis, but petrification. Like it's a cloud, so obviously it can't be petrified.
I should have brought the giant fan and just have it blow away.
Oh man, that would be a callback.
Who has it, or did y'all get rid of it?
Fuck. It would have been in my items probably,
Oh, so
unless we sold it off. So it's either in my bag, or I mean, it's either in the stuff we have, or it's lost into the.
I think you sold it actually.
I don't remember selling it, but we might have.
Anywho, so that's the end of. I'm gonna say that's the end of Guaki's turn.
Oh, didn't I like? Wait, I got into a platform.
Yeah, your action was to run into the cloud and jump and grab a hold of something solid.
And not have a hold of it.
Not in like the grappled sense, but in the sense that if you stay holding on to it, it will you will be able to get an attack next turn.
Okay.
Now it's this thing's turn. It is going to first slam its fist down on Fortuna.
Real tuna or fake tuna?
Real.
Darn.
35.
That's gonna
Yeah,
hit.
that hits.
Yeah, I think this thing's bonus alone will hit you.
That's its strength.
Yeah, this thing's pretty fucking strong. Its strength is 30.
It'll be funny to see how it falls prone. Like,
Oh, it's immune to prone.
wow,
It's a cloud.
that's true. Fair enough.
All right.
Is it immune to grappling?
Yes.
You can't
Yeah,
grab
okay.
a cloud.
Let's see. Shit, I need to roll damage for this. So that is gonna be. Surprisingly, it doesn't do a lot of damage. 20 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage, Fortuna.
It may not be a lot, but it's a lot to me.
And it's with its other arm, it's going to basically slap its chest to try and hit Guaki.
Let's see.
20 damage? Okay. Great.
18, does that hit?
That misses.
Okay. Good to know that rolling a 2 misses. What is your AC? 19?
20.
20. Alright, so anything 4 or higher will hit. Oh, this thing's immune to being prone, so it can't it can't.
Can hear us.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought they were, I thought Biddy was listening in on, So, Biddy asked if you used your bees yet. Let's see. Deve, your turn. Your I need to roll your. I need to roll fire damage.
Fire damage. But then it's going to be halved.
32.
So only 16 damage.
Yeah,
Nice.
16 damage. You see Guaki is dangling inside the cloud, holding on to something, and Fortuna and her ghost are just got slammed. What do? You're still invisible. Oh wait, no, you need to roll concentration. Let's see, 32. What was 32 divided by 2 is 16. So the DC is 16.
Am I...
Constitution. To maintain your invisibility.
Saving throw.
Dang it!
Shit! The fire rains down. Though it doesn't hurt, it does, like... It does distract you long enough for your invisibility to drop. Luckily, the thing has not really been paying attention to you. Mostly because you've been invisible this entire time. What do?
Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's not a physical thing, so I can't really, like, slash at it, right?
You would need to get like into the cloud, into the force, into the. You'd have to slash at its core, deep inside it, like where Guaki is.
We need to get Steve up into the cloud.
Alright, I'm back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like either that or just. There
What's
is
going
one
on?
thing. I'm still hidden right now, so I can still use magical ambush at this point. Because
Yes.
now I'm going to cast Fireball.
All right. I mean, okay. Go ahead.
Wait, isn't that gonna go through?
Well, wait. I need to roll Dex.
Isn't that gonna hit us?
Well, it would hit Guaki if he's aiming for the.
Oh, but it won't hit me. Okay, then I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. No! Don't hit me with it!
I'm really low on health.
8.
That fails.
All right.
I'm really low,
What?
you guys.
Roll
What am I
damage.
rolling?
You're rolling
Dex.
dexterity save.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll be
Yeah!
really good.
Nice!
Wow.
And
Okay.
between your monk shit and your fucking like, even if you took the damage, you would have.
It would still be so little, yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
here it comes. I believe it was 8d6.
Yeah.
30.
It seems unfazed by that.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to dash myself all the way up and in there.
Myself.
All right. All right. You're inside it. In your next turn, you'll be able to jump to try and reach the. Deve, in your next turn, you'll be able to jump and try and reach the force thing that Guaki's at. That means top of the order. Top of the order, Fortuna.
Wait, that's not right. That's not the right accent.
Definitely not.
Ah.
Don't get us
Okay.
demonetized by making the mouse mad.
It's satire, don't you see?
Yeah, it's fair use.
Anyway,
Oh.
let's see. What was I? Right. I'm gonna try to true polymorph Deve. Deve, please be aware.
Alright, and what are you polymorphing Deve into?
True polymorph?
Elder Dragon.
I'm sorry?
Elder Dragon.
Alright. What scale?
Well, green or red would be cool because those are the things that are appropriate right now, but
Do
it could be
green.
anything else.
Do green.
I mean, red would be better if I can get to red, but red is the highest that it goes.
Okay.
Red is CR24. If I could get to red, that would be better because I assume that fire is better than poison right now.
Okay then.
Since y'all are channeling the magic of the most powerful primordial to ever exist, I will say that y'all would technically be CR25.
Alright, so no Tarax, but red dragon is cool. Steve,
What?
you want to be a red dragon for a bit?
I thought.
Alright.
Tarask is 30.
Is it? I thought it was 25.
Yeah, no, 30. It's ridiculous. Yeah, so I'm turning
oh,
him
yeah.
into an ancient red dragon.
All right, turn him into a dragon, even though. Okay.
This is like the best I can do right now.
All right, Deeve, you grow suddenly large. What size is? Let's see. Okay, ancient red dragon. What size category is it? Gargantuan.
Gargantuan.
All right, you are now roughly this thing's size. Maybe a little bit, maybe like 10 feet shorter, but compared to
You're Godzilla sized.
you're about the size of the mech. Actually, wait, you are about the size of the mech. Scratch that. You are actually about half this thing's full height.
This thing's bigger than Gargantuan.
Well, Gargantuan
like a
is
size category bigger.
Gargantuan is. There's no size
Yeah,
category bigger.
I
than
know, but like if there was, this. Would
Oh
be
yeah, no, this would be massive.
It's the humongous size category.
No, I think humongous
yeah, no.
is below Gargantuan.
So yeah, you have some legendary actions and stuff. So
And more
be aware
importantly,
of that.
you have 2 wings, unless Fortuna only gave you 1.
No, I gave him 2 wings. He can fly. He has a +7 to stealth, +16 to perception. His strength is a 30, so it has +10 to strength.
Hey, Dave, quickly roll
Here's the stats.
percentile.
Centaur, got it.
Yeah, as you are this dragon.
$46.
Okay. Now continue on with your
These
stuff.
are your stats.
So yeah, continue with your oh wait, no, it's Fortuna's turn still. Okay.
That was my regular Fortuna's turn,
Yes.
and then Fake Tuna is gonna
Oh, I just remembered.
sacrifice herself, spending all of. She's gonna cut herself.
I forgot.
until-
You need to take 38 points of fire damage because you're still in the fire
Yeah,
rain.
see, that's the problem. Fortuna's out. I'm out.
What?
I'm out.
Does your so was that before or after polymorph?
What? It's the damage dealt to me is enough to take me out.
Okay.
So your choice on that.
Evens or odds?
Odds.
Odds. Yeah, the spell goes through.
As her
Is
last
Fake
action
Tuna
before
still
the-
alive? Is Fake Tuna still around for those 2 turns, or does she disappear when I pass out?
Does she still have health?
She does still have health.
Yeah, she's alive.
Okay,
Ten-
she's gonna use
Ten-
her. Huh?
Technically, both your turns happen at the same time, so she can go before you do.
Oh, she's gonna use her turn. Wait, did we have a? Fuck it, yeah, no, she's gonna use her. This is actually gonna work. She's gonna use her turn to try and summon, try to call for Sage's help.
Oh, interesting. All right. Go ahead and roll percentile. God, I hope this works. Because this is going to be interesting.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like after all the big
Oh,
guys, bringing
no!
Not the 7!
You,
Can I use the thing? Can I use the
yes.
coin?
Oh, wait, I thought you were going to say your inspiration.
Or inspiration, anything.
You
Can I
can't-
use the coin? Can I use...
You can use inspiration, but it will be coming from, like, real Fortuna's inspiration.
Yeah. Because I don't want Fortuna to die.
Yes,
Alright.
you can...
I'm going to remove this one inspiration point that I've had on my character sheet this entire time.
Since session 1,
Yeah.
I will allow it.
Time.
Yeah, 64, that goes through.
Alright, so... Fake Tuna brings Sage.
And what does Sage do? First off,
To
Sage's
heal.
reaction. The light glow... Sage, you are down in Neverwinter. You're fending off these... You're fending off these shadow beasts. They've stopped appearing, and it seems to be mostly clearing out the ones that are remaining, as the cracks in the shield up above have closed. Looking up above, you can see an epic battle between 3
I'm back.
figures and this massive cloud, which you've only heard of in like legends, the dreams of mad mages who wandered too far into the multiverse. You suddenly feel a divine light envelop you, and suddenly you are up there in the abyss. You see this cloud, you see the shimmering, translucent ghost Fortuna, and the unconscious body of real Fortuna. And down below you is Faerun.
Heal.
No comments?
What just happened?
Oh.
You
Alright.
just came in halfway.
I suppose this is a thing. Hi. Hello, big scary monster.
It
She's gonna like tilt her head a little bit and like look at the gem. That's a interesting power source. I'm assuming that because Fortuna got knocked out, Fake Tuna is gonna dissipate after this, right?
doesn't she still have one more turn?
She does. It's up to you.
Yeah, she has
It's
one.
your item.
She's got one
Okay.
more turn.
Fake Tuna just like Fake Tuna just yells out.
She can't
Heal.
yell.
Okay, fine.
The fakes cannot
Heal.
yell.
Heal. Gesture to heal.
Yeah, okay, she points to real Fortuna.
Yeah.
You're the one controlling Sage. I don't know why you're telling me what happened. Or
No.
I don't know why you're trying to get me to say what happens. Both of these, all these characters that are interacting in this turn are in your control.
Sage is gonna heal. I don't know what to do. Like,
Okay,
how do I roll for this?
Cure
How would you like
wounds.
me to- Okay, it's gonna be. Well, she's gonna use her spell thing, her big spell.
All right.
Wait,
Didn't she already use that to banish the Cerberus?
Not that spell.
Not that slot?
No.
Because this is the same day. This is only, like, it
Yeah,
was
no.
only
See, I
moments
have
ago.
a spell slot right here.
Okay. If you have the spell slot to do... Yes.
I was gonna do mass heal, but she did use that spell slot earlier.
So,
yeah,
yeah.
no. So she's gonna use mass cure wounds.
Alright.
at 8th level, which means that's 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 6, 68. Plus wisdom modifier, just 4. $29 health.
Well, you're alive and conscious now.
Everyone gets 29 health.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
I should have just used Cure Wounds. Giving myself more health. But whatever. Saved Fortuna.
Alright. So yeah, that's what happens, and that is the end of your turn. As Sage, as this light, this healing light envelops, exhumes from Sage, encompassing the three of
Healing
you.
light.
Yeah, you all.
That is there's a spell that does that. Ah, never mind. Sorry.
This is just flavor.
I know, but there's a spell that would be better that does something like that. Flavor.
That's that's a
anyway.
That's a warlock feat.
No, she has a spell that does something that's similar. Anyway, it's not important. Move on.
Yes. Okay. So, Gwaki, you are holding on to this with one hand. You are holding on to this force. It doesn't seem to have like any specific shape. Like it seems to just be like it's like when you get two magnets of the same charge close to each other. It feels like that's what you're holding on to, like, or that's what it feels like holding on to this. What do you do?
I'm gonna try stab at it. If we trade.
All right, roll to attack. Nat 20.
Nat 20!
Holy
It
shit.
happens again!
Yeah, the sidekick knows this is a finale. All right,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
yeah, roll double damage.
Go, Gwaki!
Guacamole.
What did I say
Guacam-
the damage was?
Roll 2d10 because
Yeah.
it's no longer on fire.
Um,
Or are
do
you?
I do 2d10 twice or?
No,
what's that?
just once because it's no longer on
Oh.
fire. It would normally be 1d10, unless you want to
Okay,
hit with
you're
your
right.
fists.
Ooh.
Let's see. So 23 points of damage. All right.
Mhm.
And what is your next move?
I'm gonna hit it again.
$17.
Does not hit.
Let me try use a point to reroll. Oh, no, never mind.
Does
Worse,
not hit.
That's worse.
All right.
Okay.
Rip. F in the chat. So it is now its turn.
Wait.
Because
Are we?
it is now the cloud's turn.
Okay.
The good news is that the fire stops raining down.
The bad news.
The bad news is the wind starts picking up, and the rubble from the mountain that Moreau launched at it is starting to get picked up by the wind. Now everyone is caught in this, including itself. But now at the start of your turn, Everyone is going to take 5d10 bludgeoning instead of 6d10 fire.
And bludgeoning. That's such.
At the start of your turns.
A high number.
So that is what it's. Well, this is literally the final boss.
Yeah.
So that is the end of its turn. Deve. Did I have you roll a percentile?
For what?
Go ahead and roll one.
Okay. $51.
Oh, that is just enough. Literally,
Made it in.
yeah, it was 50 was 50. It happens above 50. It happens below 50. It doesn't. Steve, you are a red dragon, though you feel a lot of power inside of you. Not just the power of Asgaroth, the first dragon, but you also feel another power starting in your hand, specifically the hand that was that you had lost, the one that had been replaced by a robot, the one that was holding on to the crown when it was destroyed and released all of its arcane energy into the nearest magical receptacle, aka your hand. Your scales start to shimmer from red to a sort of a shiny rainbow, a mix between metallic and chromatic, as you feel empowered not only by the power of Asgaroth, but also by the power of the deity you've found yourself worshipping, the last follower of, Io. So, what do you do?
Stand back, everyone. Here
Oh,
comes
wait,
the big.
I need to roll the 5d10 real quick.
Alright.
23 points of damage, 23 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Alright. I'm taking that. I know what I must do now. I'm gonna prepare my breath attack.
Okay. Alright.
Dexterity save.
This thing is not very dexterous. Go ahead and roll a d20 real quick.
Okay.
I'll say 18 is what you need. Oh, 10. Alright, so your breath comes out as fire, as you intended.
Alright.
10, I'm guessing that doesn't save.
That doesn't save.
Alright.
And this is also from an ancient red dragon.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to
Prepare
attack.
yourselves. Alright. Oh, thank you, Fortuna, for this. Oh, wait a minute.
Thought it would be fun.
Wait
Fortune
a
is like
minute.
lying down, thumbs up, like dying.
Wait a minute. How close is everyone to each other right now?
Well,
We're
Guaki,
far away. I'm far away.
Guaki is inside the thing, so he'll need to roll it too.
Okay, are you like 90 feet close
Oh.
to it?
Yeah, everyone would be within 90 feet.
Yeah, everyone needs to roll dexterity. Guaki, wait. Oh, god dang it.
Don't worry, he's got monk shit to have it as well as a sword to
I mean, no,
a
the
shirt.
thing is, well, he was close to saving it.
Well, he's also got the shirt to.
Let me spend a key point to re-roll it.
Yes, that's 16.
Okay.
And Fortuna.
He succeeds in this save.
Right, it's a saving throw. Right, okay.
Uh-huh. 21
And what about
below.
Ghost Fortuna?
Oh yeah. Of course,
Fortuna
Fortuna.
uses luck to make regular Fortuna roll again.
Where is this?
Oof. 18 and 21.
Goes Fortuna.
Rip.
22 still doesn't save.
So none of the
She
14.
uses luck to save her. to
How
try
many
to go
luck do
roll
you
again.
have?
3.
Oh.
You get
3
3
points. I think this is the last point.
for a long
Yeah.
rest.
This will be
It's
the
the
last
last
one.
point that Fake has. Well, I'm dead. Alright, well, I'll see you guys later. This was a great campaign.
You're not gonna be dead. In order to be dead, you'd have to get like negative 150.
Well, right now I'm rolling the attack.
Well, I mean, instant death it would have to be.
105. Does that kill you?
Well, no, but it does knock me out completely and kill Fake Tuna.
Okay, well, the last thing you see
Death
before.
saving throws.
Well, good news is because you were alive when this attack happened, you don't lose a death saving throw from this attack. So.
So wait, at the end of this turn, I just revert to 0, right? Or the
Yeah, you
I
have
forget.
0.
Okay.
You have 0.
Yeah, it doesn't count. You don't keep your negatives except for during the same turn, right?
Yeah. It's only
Okay.
if the single attack.
So if I
drops
got negative, if somebody attacked right now,
That
and
would
dealt me 202 damage.
Oh, that would outright kill you.
That would outright.
Yeah, the only time negative matters is if a single attack drops you below half half the max health.
Half max health.
What's your max
That
health?
would be at 202.
Oh,
so that
fuck.
would be 101.
Yeah, no, you are dead.
No, because it doesn't knock me down that far.
Right.
105, because I had health.
Yeah.
200. I
Okay.
was at 29, so it only knocks me down to 70 something.
Yeah, negative 74.
Yeah.
Uh,
So.
Alright.
Yeah, not dead yet.
No, negative 76. So yeah, you are alive. You're just unconscious and very crispy. A scenario you are all too familiar with.
Yep.
By the way, Deve, this thing doesn't seem phased.
Find a river of my heart.
Alright. Does Ancient Red Dragon have multi-attack?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So, I mean, like, wait, so that means I can attack again?
Let's see. You can...
Depends on the version of multi-attack.
Since you can attack with your claws, since you already attacked using your mouth.
Alright. Clean.
Attacked with your mouth.
Alright, roll to attack. Claw attack.
Claw
Roll
attack.
to do a hand job.
Or you could do... No, wait, you can't do tail attack because you are facing it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, a nat 1!
No!
So, to recap, you just did this badass attack which fucking... It knocked Fortuna out, but didn't do jack shit to the thing, and then you you took one step with your new body and tripped, not used to the anatomy. Oh, Guaki, by the way, did you take, let's see, 105 divided by 2 is 53.
No, I succeeded in the roll.
Oh, you succeeded?
Yeah.
Right, you succeeded.
Yes.
So that
Yeah.
with your monk shit means you take no damage. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was so happy about it.
Alright, so that means top of the order, it is Fortuna's turn. Roll a death
So,
save.
death save. How do I do that again?
A d20. If it's above 10, it's a success. If it's below 10, it's a failure. If it's a nat 1, you automatically die. If it's a nat 20, you are awake with 1 HP.
I'm pretty sure nat 1 and nat 20 are supposed to count as 2 rather than 3, but whatever.
Yeah, but I like it. I think it's more interesting if they are...
18.
Yep,
Nice.
that's a success.
Yay, I get to
Yeah,
put
I
a
know the
success on
natural
my
rules,
success.
but house rules... when
House
we...
rules are fine.
Yeah, we just haven't rolled death savings often enough for it to
For it
come
to
up.
matter.
Yeah.
For it to come up so that we know the house rules.
Yeah.
I think this is literally the first time we've done death saves. If not, it's the second time, and the last time was also me.
Yes, it was.
You
During
did do
Roselli.
you
And
and
I could have sworn it was.
and the
Hectic.
ticks. Okay, you've had 4 death saving throws that I can name off the top of my head, including this one. The ice 5 death saving. 6 death saving throws I can name off the top of my head.
How many of them were me?
4 of them, and 3 of them involved ice.
Our arch nemesis.
Yeah.
God damn it.
There's this one. There's the one when you were fighting the ticks, and they kept doing exhaustion.
Oh, fuck yeah, the ticks. I hated
There was the one in Poshelli. That one was Guaki. Yeah, that one was Guaki. There was the ice in Hecates when you got impaled. Then there was the ice.
Who got impaled? I got impaled?
Yeah.
Yes, you got impaled in the shoulder by an ice spike that fell off the ceiling.
God damn it.
There was when y'all got caught in the avalanche, and there was also when y'all returned to the Badlands and fought the resurrected Flame Fiend, now turned Frost Fiend. Yeah. So yeah. You succeeded in your death saving throw. Guaki, your turn.
Okay. Can I make a perception roll on the object I'm holding on to?
Yes, but that'll take your action.
Okay.
Such a great round, you guys. We're doing such good help right now.
19.
Alright, you're not holding on to anything specifically. Like I said, it's force. It's an immaterial force that you are finding ledge on, and it seems to be circling around the black garnet. It seems to be a protective layer of force around the black garnet. What you have come to learn in the previous session is the heart of Abeir, similar to the hearts of Terrell, which you used to make a wish earlier.
Well, actually, you see, according to the prequels, he's actually grabbing onto midichlorians in the air.
Hush, you're dead. Fuck. I should. Fuck. I really hate to do this.
Damage.
Yeah, I forgot about the. Alright, it's 33, but that does count as one failed death saving throw. As you're pummeled with some rubble.
Fuck.
And then.
So, I literally can't fail or I die.
And Guaki, you take 24 points of bludgeoning as rubble.
Wait, there's
smacks
no
you in
way
the
for
face.
me to live unless somebody saves me. Somebody save me! If technically this damage goes in before I do the death
I'm
save.
literally holding on to its height.
This
So, like,
this thing is going to attack Deve with both of its attacks because now Deve is an actual threat.
An actual threat.
Yes. 1d20 plus 16. 35 to hit. Divadrew. Divadrew. Ah, damn it. I'll go ahead and roll. Hey, does 35 hit you?
35? Yes.
Alright. Let's see. That is going to be... 20 points of damage for its first attack, and its second attack is going to be... 32 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. 18 points of bludgeoning. Both of these are bludgeoning damage as it basically claps your head with both of its hands. Now it is your turn, Dave. To describe the setting, let me first roll the... Let's see. You take 32 points of bludgeoning damage as some of the rubble flies in your face. Now, to describe the settings, Gwaki is holding on to this thing's heart deep inside the cloud. You are a radiant mix between metallic and chromatic dragons. Fortuna is unconscious in the middle of the storm and constantly being peppered by the rubble, meaning she's going to have an automatic failed death saving throw each round.
Meaning I will literally die. There's no way for me to save. The only way I can only last 3 rounds, and that's only if I don't fail on anything.
Yeah. And even
because the failure comes before I make the save, so even if I make 3 in a row.
Also, even if you're stabilized, I think you can still die if... I think there's still situations where you can die. So, Steve, what do you do?
First, I stand myself back up.
Alright.
Then, upon which, I'm gonna go ahead... Let's see... I'm gonna go ahead and do wing attack for one of my legendary actions.
Oh, legendary action. Alright, go ahead.
Wing attack costs 2 actions. I'm beating my wings. Each creature within 15 feet of me, you have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Do a dex saving throw. So.
Yeah, this thing is... Alright. And I think Gwaki would also need to do it since Gwaki is inside the thing. Alright, 13 and 17.
Fails.
Alright, they fail.
Alright, what happens?
Right now, gonna take 2d6 plus 10 bludgeoning damage, and also you're all gonna fall prone.
Alright, well this thing's immune to being prone, as I said before.
Yep.
And how much bludgeoning?
2d6 plus 20.
27...
Oh, sorry, not 20, 10, so 17.
17? Alright, that means it's gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning. Alright, and so that was a legendary action?
Yeah, and I'm also tagged off from from the ground. I'm not flying.
Okay, and so what is your action gonna be?
My action right now? Let's see. Time to do,
I'll remind you, after you goes Fortuna.
Alright, so... I'm gonna go ahead and do, multi-attack. gonna first try to attack with my mouth. Then I'm gonna attack with the claws.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack.
Oh my god!
Doesn't hit. Does
Okay.
not hit.
Or at least it wasn't in that one.
If it makes you feel any better, anything 3 and above hits. All right.
Claws!
Yeah, that hits. This is your claws.
Yes.
All right, roll damage.
Okay. 2d6 plus 10. 21!
All right.
And again.
Doesn't hit.
Why is this happening?
Because it really doesn't want you to attack.
Okay. Alright. I
Uh,
guess that's just my turn.
all right, Fortuna. Let's see.
The damage from the debris.
You take one more one more failed death saving throw. So you're at 2. Go ahead and roll a death saving throw.
Oh my god. Come on, Fortuna.
Yeah.
Show us why you're named Fortuna. Rolling that 20 for your life, girl.
That's a success. You're still alive. If you're not healed this round, you will die, though.
So either
So,
Walkie needs to come and stabilize me, or one of y'all needs to call somebody who can stabilize me, or, anything.
Gwaki, it's your turn. You take 27 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Oh,
I am surprised y'all are still alive.
same.
Gwaki, looking around, you can see Diva's taken to the air. He is a
Yeah.
beautiful chromatic / metallic dragon simultaneously. And Fortuna is unconscious on the ground, being peppered by rubble. You are holding onto this thing's heart. What do you do?
I'm gonna call for someone with plain ally.
Okay, you would have to let go and roll an acrobatics to avoid. You're about, I'd say, 30 feet in the air,
Yeah.
so you'd have to roll an acrobatics
Yeah,
to avoid
I'll roll.
fall damage.
Okay.
Yep, that succeeds. So you're only going to take half of this.
Okay.
8 divided by 2, 4 points of bludgeoning damage, fall damage, as you land on the ground, which is the
What's
circle.
the bludgeoning damage coming from?
Fall damage.
From me.
Oh, wait,
falling?
wait. You have your... Never mind, you don't take fall damage because
Yeah.
you have the Rock's Cape. I forgot,
Yeah.
none of y'all take fall damage except for Deve now that he's a one-winged dragon.
Yeah. Okay, so I go ahead and fall down. Yeah, then I'll cast planar.
Alright, roll
Nice.
percentile. Fuck yeah! Who do you summon? Anyone you've ever met in this campaign.
Okay. Who heals? Dave, do you know who heals someone?
Right now, looking into my memory banks,
I'm looking
I
through
believe maybe Titiana? Like, maybe Titania? Like, I don't know, like, because, like, the healers, like, you would think, like, someone like, hey, why not call Pollux?
Polex?
Bard. Yeah, Bard. He has healing spells.
Alright, I'll go ahead and do that.
All right. The light envelops, blinding everyone, and standing there with one arm, because let me remind you, he lost an arm in the battle for the castle, in the battle for the throne, which happened the previous night. He is very weathered, holding in his hand the same sword that you are holding, Gwaki. So you got two God's Bane in the same place.
I'm gonna borrow that for a second.
What? Both of them?
No, that's
Oh, they're gonna borrow them, give them both to Deve. He
Grand Dragon.
Pollux it looks at the dark cloud and he says, "Yeah, I've been watching." He points to Deve and gives a thumbs up, and then runs over to Fortuna to cast. Actually, what he's gonna do is he's gonna cast. Yeah, he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Fortuna. Actually, how are y'all for health?
Technically, I'm only 400 and something health because I'm.
Oh yeah,
Liching the
dragon.
right now.
yeah. I can heal myself again. So
Oh right, you
putting
can.
all the points towards
Yeah, you
so
can
putting
heal.
all the points to healing Fortuna is probably a better
All right,
option to make sure he comes back.
all right. So Fortuna. Let's see. It is. Equal plus. Oh, sidekick, please don't. Okay. Fortuna! You suddenly take a breath as you're suddenly healed for 47 points. And standing atop of you with his hands on your forehead is Pollux. With his hand on your forehead is Pollux. He gives a sigh of relief as the light envelops him and he disappears. You are alive and awake with 47 points.
I'm gonna lose those so quickly.
All right. So, Deve, let's see. You take oh wait, I need a. Whoops, not yet actually. You'll take that afterwards. It's this thing's turn. It's gonna try and slam you. Shit, where the fuck? There we go. $29 to hit, Deve.
That does hit.
$22 points of 22 points for his first attack. 27 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
Let's see, 3d6 plus
It's an annoying spec.
23 points of 23 points of bludgeoning as it just slams you. It is now your turn, Deve.
Again? It's only been 2 turns. Okay. Just gotta continue. Gotta wait. Right now, I'm gonna go ahead and try to do my second legendary action.
Okay.
tail attack.
All right.
It's
Do I need to roll something? Do you need to roll something?
Okay, I'm gonna need to search this up because the page that Fortuna gave me doesn't even say anything about the tail attack. It just lists it as a legendary action.
Tail attack is up. It's a melee attack with plus 17 to hit.
All right. Oh, let's see if this works.
Sidekick is chugging along.
Oh, forgot the 1.
What?
What?
Forgot the 1. You just rolled 20.
No, you don't need it.
It's supposed to be 1.
30 hits.
30.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and roll damage. What kind of damage is this?
Okay, for tail attack, it's
Bludgeoning.
2d8 plus 10 bludgeoning.
Quickly roll a percentile for me. If it's above 50, then cool thing. If below, then regular thing.
Sidekick.
Come on, sidekick. Don't fail us. Ag. Why is it always in the heart of things?
It looks to be filled with suspense.
Do you have regular dice?
To make 100? I don't have a D100 on me.
2d10.
Hold up. Let me just get.
You can even do it with 1d10, where the first.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh god!
16. All right, it's a regular tail attack. I think you might need to just roll regular dice.
Yeah, analog. I'm gonna try to find my dice right now. Hold up.
Man, right in the heart of things.
Yeah.
I swear this fight is like fucking. It's like Whitney's rollout.
Found it.
What?
Found the dice.
Okay.
It isn't working properly.
Yeah, I got my
Okay,
dice.
so I'm rolling the D8 right now. 1, 2, 9 plus 10, 19.
19. All right. All right. Fortuna, your turn. As you Deve, as you're swinging your tail through it's only like there's slight resistance, but it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem all these physical attacks. It doesn't seem like it's been doing anything. Like nothing you've done seems to have had much of an effect. It's yours. You still have your regular action.
Wait,
What if we attack it?
Wait a minute.
Wait, did you?
Okay, maybe. Okay, next turn I have an idea.
Okay.
Right now, for my regular attack, I'm gonna go ahead and try to use Frightful Presence on him.
All right. What's that?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Clearly, Dragon Fear, but on steroids.
And that causes the fear effect.
The frighten effect.
All right. You stare deep into its eyes, and your eyes glow with a terrifying presence. This thing is unfazed. This thing is immune to being frightened.
Well, I have a plan for next turn. Right now, all I'm doing is exhausting every single option I have.
You tried. We attacked it with fire last time.
What?
No, I'm asking. Okay,
Yeah.
so we attacked it with fire
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah.
Doing physical attacks is not going to work because I stabbed it right then and there, and it still wasn't.
So-
oh well, that was. but
Right now,
Still.
right now, the only thing I can think of right now is something spiritual could
So-
possibly hit him in this state.
We attack with fire when we were here.
The
Uh,
he
When
gets
did you
it. He gets it back next turn. I've been keeping
do
track.
you do like a wind attack or something?
a wind attack?
Or a
I try.
bludgeoning? Yeah, wait.
I try to using like my wings in order to create like a gust of wind against it.
Yeah, it succeeded in the dexterity save,
Okay.
and also wasn't knocked prone.
Yeah.
So that means if that was your action, then that means Fortuna, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So it is damaged by spells. That much we know.
Yes. Yes.
It
Oh
has
wait,
the heart of a. It has the heart of a bear, in which it's like there's like some magic around it.
I need
that's,
to I need
protecting
to
it.
roll this analog. Luckily, I have a shit ton of D10.
Okay.
Let's see, well, let's see, 3. That's a D8. There's a D10. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's D8. There's D12. I only have 4 D10. Alright, I'll just... Alright, so that's 7, 8, 8, 1. So that's 16, 17, 24. And then 5. 29 points of... Fortuna, you take 29 points of bludgeoning damage as the rubble smacks you in the face.
Funny.
Okay. But you're alive, you're up. You have a turn.
It's me at 28.
Alright.
No. 18? What's 47 minus 29?
47 minus 29 would be 18.
Okay. So I'm down to 18 health. Half.
So what can you do? Just to recall, the heart seems to be the heart of a bear. It's like it's shaped like a bear for some reason.
Abeir.
There's like a Abeir. Not a. Yeah.
Yeah, Abeir.
Abeir.
The Gaia.
Yeah. Yeah. So why do I call it a bear? But there's like a pulse around the heart. There's like a red force. There's like a force around it.
Oh, now it rolls. We're gonna stick with the 29.
Yeah.
Because I'm a generous DM.
Yes, you are. Alright, I'll let Fortuna consider her options.
I'm gonna cast a spell on myself.
You gonna heal yourself?
Yeah.
Probably for the best, don't worry, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna roll 8d8 plus 8. 8d8 plus 8.
You have to use real dice.
It's time for reality to crash in on you.
I don't have that many d8.
Well, roll d8 multiple times. Just write down what it is. And while you do that, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom.
Alright. 26.
D8, the weird one that's like 2 pyramids stuck together?
Yes.
Okay. Four, 2, 1, 8, 6. 4, 2, 1, 8. Okay. 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And that's 8. Great. So that's 10 plus 10 plus
10, 11,
10.
15, 21, 24, 26, 33. 33 points.
You know, I was trying to do it.
I like
Alright,
math.
so 41.
Alright.
Great. I'm up to...
And that's your action?
Yeah.
Oh man. Are you gonna spend every action just healing?
I might
I
have
mean,
to.
he's so close to dying, so like he kind of had to, yeah.
Alright, Guaki.
Great,
Okay.
now sidekick comes through after I have to roll all those d8s.
Fortuna, who do you think I should summon
hold on.
or attempt to summon?
Hold on, let me roll the,
Yeah,
fuck, where did all my... 2... That's D8. 3... D8. 4... Alright. Alright. 1, is that a 6 or a 9? That is a 6. 1 plus 6 is 7. 8, 15. Plus 9 is 24. 24 plus 7. 31 points of bludgeoning damage as you get sideswiped by some rubble.
okay.
Oh, I got plenty of D6. I'm rolling D10s.
What was I saying? Who do we know that can do psychic damage?
Do you think psychic damage is good against this?
I think it might be.
Okay. Well, what does? How does?
Well, to remind you, the only damages that you've done,
It's like fire damage.
y'all have tried fire damage and non-magical physical damage.
Lightning.
Well, yeah.
Lightning.
Lightning seemed more effective than fire.
So, lightning boy, lightning boy.
Oh, I know what we can do.
Alright, let's hear
Oh,
it
this is
out.
gonna piss him off. This is gonna get somebody pissed at us. Get the tiefling boy.
Kevin?
Get the actual child.
Kevin?
Why are we getting a child? Why wouldn't we get Kevin?
Make
Why
him
would we get Kevin?
to protect her.
Alright.
Me specifically.
Oh my god.
No, that's actually a good idea. But otherwise, we could go for what's his face? Steven. Steven could probably do psychic damage. We could try psychic damage.
Alright, let's try Steven then.
Okay, roll or do a percentile to
That's really lightning.
actually go ahead and roll in a chat since it looks like Psychic's starting to behave.
Oh,
Yeah.
behave. Oh, beehive.
No, it's
Oh
not.
man.
Maybe
Do you have dice next to you, Guaki?
Give me a second.
So I got my dice in my bunny bag. There's a bunny on the front.
I got 56.
56.
work?
Yeah, 56. It's above 50.
Yeah, there's nothing.
One time I carried the D100 with the 20.
So you're summoning Steven?
Yes.
All right. The light flashes and circles around, and standing before you is Stephen Wagdalen. He says, Moreau and Hecate explained everything. What do you need me to do?
We were hoping you might be able to do psychic damage. Wait, that doesn't sound right in universe, does it?
No, it's psychic is one of the damages that have been logged. There's an entire taxonomy behind the different types of magic that we. Long story short. Okay, so fuck. What did you roll? Guaki?
56.
All right.
Shooter.
I might. I don't think I can do that, but I can do this. And he. Oh, I'm gonna use Google for this actually, because that's a lot.
Try to roll that in real life.
Oh my lord.
I do not have.
Yeah, that's a. You got D4 that you will.
D6, D4.
times.
Let's see.
I barely even have like 2d4. I have a lot of percentile dice, but I don't have more than like. I have a lot of d10s and
3, 4,
percentiles.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Call trap.
1, 2,
That's a
3,
call
4,
trap
5,
waiting to
6,
happen.
6,
You throw that many d4 on the ground,
30,
somebody's gonna get hurt.
40, 4,
Just get someone
5,
tripped
6,
when they're
7,
going after
8,
you. Throw a bunch of D4s.
8, 10, 3, 24. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 27,
Hey, look.
36.
Sidekick is coming back.
Oh, wait. Oh, but didn't.
He hasn't
See,
gone
1,
through
2,
with the
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And how much did you roll?
56.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that is going to be... So, Steven holds out his hand, and from it shoots a very bright light, which then arcs out in dozens of bright, brilliant lights as he casts Magic Missile. Drawing from the power of Tapir, standing here on the circle, or not Tapir, that's the next campaign. Drawing from the power of Terrell, standing in this summoning circle.
next campaign. Spoilers.
Next campaign is going to take place in a world called Tapir.
I thought Tapir was a thing in this world, though. So
Hero Isles.
Tapir
That's the
Weir
only-
Isles.
Yeah,
so there's Tapir. Tapir Weir. Anyway.
Anywho, as 56 magic missiles shoot out of his hand and strike the into the dark
Damage
cloud.
is a radiant damage. What
It's
is
force damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that means that's gonna be. All right, it is still standing.
Does it have resistance against non-magical damage?
Considering it's a cloud, that's safe to assume.
It's safe to assume.
Base. Yeah.
Based on the cloud.
And that is the end of Gwaki's turn, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
Alright.
Get myself up to like
Yeah. Steven disappears as the brilliant light cocoons him, and he vanishes back to the world below,
okay.
presumably.
Yeah. Okay then.
So then,
Alright.
Diva
Yeah,
Drew.
I'll-
Diva Drew, your turn. Oh wait, no, it's the thing's turn. I keep almost forgetting. Okay, it's gonna keep attacking Div.
Don't forget about the damage it takes as well. It also takes damage
we
from the
been missing
forcey
that?
thingies.
Yeah.
Oh, it's immune to the. It's immune to. Oh,
Oh.
there it goes. I'm gonna keep. I'm keeping. I'm keeping Stevens because that was done first.
Yeah.
That's the first time that the reroll was better.
No, the last time.
No,
Anytime.
the last time it was worse.
No, the last time for it attacked and reroll. Anywho, so let's see.
Sidekick is still not.
6 plus
Oh, man.
16 is 22. Does 22 hit, Dave?
It's
I don't
It's
actually think it does.
glancing.
Glancing blow, baller. So you're gonna take half damage.
Yeah.
Let's see. 4 plus 5 is 9 plus 3 is 12. 12 plus 10 is 22. Divided by 2 is 11. You're taking 11 points of bludgeoning.
Alrighty then.
And then its second attack is going to strike at you. That is a 9 plus 16 is 25. If 22 was glancing, this definitely hits. So it is going to do 1 plus... That's cocked.
Cocked.
Yeah. 1 plus 5 plus 2. So that's 3. That's 8 plus 10 is 18 points of damage.
Wait, how much damage?
18 points of bludgeoning.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Alrighty then. So I guess that leaves me down to 410 now.
Oh man. Fortuna, you need to heal him for 10.
I said 410, which means
Yeah. If
need
you
to
heal
me
for
400,
No.
140, then I would be back to full health.
Well, no, I was saying you need to heal Dave for 10 points to be at 420. Alright,
There you
Dave, Drew, roll... Or, not roll. Your turn.
Alrighty then. For my first action, I used the last legendary action in my disposal and used Detect.
Detect? Ooh, what's that do?
Makes me do a perception roll
Alright,
with my massive eyes.
alright.
You actually regain spent legendary actions at the start of your turn, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely thought you only had 3, like, period, but you have 3 that you can use. You're actually not supposed to use these on your turn.
Oh,
You're supposed to use these on other people's turns.
Well,
go.
okay, but I guess I'll technically use it at the end of like the of
what's...
the opponent's turn.
Yeah. What is, what's Detect do?
So, Dave could have been doing 3 more attacks each of these.
Well, no. I've been
Physical
I've
attacks,
been making sure that his he does his regular attacks as well as the legendary.
He could have been taking 3 legendary actions each. But
Oh.
his attacks aren't that useful if
Yeah.
wing and tail attacks don't work. So I guess that's the only
Sidekick
thing
is
making a perception
sidekick's
check.
acting.
Yeah, but it is. Even with that,
Okay.
it's still a free attack.
Just roll physical. And what does it mean to do detect? Like what do you gain from it?
It's
Makes a
basically like
perception check.
Yeah, it makes a perception roll.
Okay, and what does
I'm
that?
trying- That's just it.
All right.
That's all it says. It says make a wisdom's perception check.
Oh, you got 32 according to Sidekick. So yeah, I'll say, based on how you've been fighting this thing, you can gather that it's definitely resistant to non-magical physical attacks and is also probably resistant to fire. And considering it's a cloud, you can figure that it probably doesn't have a circulatory or respiratory system. So poison is probably not a good idea.
And
Also,
neither would
you-
acid work.
Also, you know for a fact that it's immune to being frightened and prone and poisoned, probably because it's a cloud. So yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
we'll-
that's what your detect tells you.
Then I have an idea.
What's up?
Breath weapon
Wait,
instead.
you said no.
You're
Well-
using your breath.
Oh.
Yeah, like hasn't it been enough turns already?
Yeah, yeah.
Like
You can use your breath. Before you do your breath attack, quickly roll percentile.
All right.
Or no, not percentile. D20. Just straight D20.
The last one worked, but this one doesn't.
Yeah. Roll physical dice.
14.
All right. It's gonna be. You can change your breath attack to be whatever you want. Whatever element you want it to be.
Alrighty then.
Whatever element I want.
What element are you
Thinking about
choosing?
Thinking about it,
Can't be
between
poison, it can't be
lightning
fire.
or ice.
Do lightning. Do
lightning
lightning.
or ice.
Lightning. Lightning. Do
Huh?
lightning.
Lightning has the better weight in this. Let's shock it.
All right. Roll to attack.
Well, I mean, if it's cloud.
It would have water.
Well, it's a cloud made of malice.
But is malice conductive to electricity? Does it have a cooling point where it condenses?
Well, you did
wait a
see
minute.
Hecate do lightning earlier.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait
mean,
a
yeah.
minute.
That was pretty
Oh, wait a
effective.
minute. Everyone has to do dexterity saving throws. I don't need to roll. Because it's my breath weapon.
All right. Need to. Oh, that's a D12, not a D20. 10 plus 1, 11. Does that succeed?
Fails.
See, by the way, lightning is in a line, so we don't actually have to get hit by it.
Oh, well,
We don't
that.
have to deal with it. Yeah, because lightning's in a line, fire is in a cone. That's why
Unless,
fire's so dangerous.
unless Deve wants to hit you.
No.
The DM gods are tempting, but no. I'm just
88 damage will kill me.
Probably. So,
That's the average.
go ahead. And,
You can roll 16 d10,
It-
Dave.
yeah, it failed. Go ahead and roll.
Roll them 16 d10. Count them out. Roll them physically.
Yeah, because
Alright.
this isn't because sidekick's not working.
yeah. Wait, let me find the D10.
It's the one that
Okay.
looks like a soccer ball.
Wait,
No,
no,
that's
it's
a
no,
really
it's not.
old one. That's a really old one.
Here we go. Here is something to help you.
Yeah, that one I've used before. That one's good.
Yeah, just do that. Cause damn.
Yeah, we're gonna
Sidekick is super delayed. Yeah, you don't want to have to count out that many d10. I just thought it would be funny.
Yeah. Just use the dice roller I linked.
Oh,
73.
D10 isn't that. D12 is a soccer ball looking one. Why do I always think that D10 is the soccer ball looking one?
I got
'Cause-
73 right now.
73. All right.
That is below average.
Uh,
Look at how old this is.
I know it's like 5 minutes. 5-minute
though,
latency.
You dodged that because that is a 2.
No, I didn't dodge it. I got an
I know.
11.
Yeah, but man, 2
Uh,
2 is worse
all right.
than 11.
How much? 73.
Yeah, 73.
All right. Your lightning arcs into it, and it begins to like rumble like thunder.
Even like a vampire. Like a vampire. Fireball.
Is that the end of your turn?
I already used my. Oh, okay.
It is
so
resistant to
my
your
act-
claws.
Yeah, that is very much true.
Yeah, so just
Yeah, and
All right, Fortuna.
have you tried wing attack?
Yeah,
I
it
did.
yeah. No, you did. It was immune to prone. Remember?
Yeah, like seriously, Fortuna, I literally went through the entire.
That was the first thing he did after breath attack.
Cool. All right, so here we are.
Yeah, Fortuna. I've been using all my
Okay,
skills.
so the next one
efficiently.
is what? What's that?
Oh, I need to.
Huh?
I almost forgot. Fuck, I'll do it in here. D10.
Let's
The
see,
D10s. That's what I was. I don't know why I keep mixing the D10s back into the pile of dice when I need them every single turn. This.
Oh, fucking hell.
Alright.
Do you have
20. Or, not 20.
Do I have to get to, like,
10
try to roll to resist this or something?
No, it's an environmental effect. This is a final boss.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's 8 plus 10, 18. Oh, wait. One more. 18, 19, 20. 20 points of bludgeoning.
Wonderful. Great, I'm down. I am back down to 39.
Alright, your turn.
I lost so much health at the beginning.
How did that even happen?
I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna call a
Oh,
friend.
it's because Deve was invisible, so it just slammed you. Okay,
Oh,
call a friend.
Yeah,
Also, the Rain of Fire was pretty bad.
the Rain
Yeah,
of Fire was
which-
pretty bad, but, like, I would have been relatively fine about the Rain of Fire if it wasn't for, like, the over 100 health that I lost, like, almost instantly. Yeah, I'm calling a friend.
Hey Fortuna, I have a suggestion.
Yes?
Call the greatest of all companions. Call Narcerini.
Hey, you don't. Deve doesn't know how good Nasserini is.
Oh yeah, that is
Actually
true.
thought
Also-
about calling Nazar.
Also, let me remind you, this thing doesn't have a circulatory system
Yeah.
and is immune to non-magical physical attacks.
Okay.
What kind of dragon
Or
is
resistant.
Squawky's mom again?
Green.
Poison.
Alright, I'm calling Dr. Aegon.
All right.
Time for the brass to come in.
That is fire, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah, because you
Yes.
you met her
In addition
collecting
to the
her
sleep.
fire.
One of those plus sleep, but the sleep isn't going to work here, so.
Yeah, no, it's.
I knew she had a physical attack that would work.
Well, her things are fire, which it's resistant to, as per.
Yeah, but it's
These-
better than nothing. If it is
What?
fire. I thought it was the other one.
No, it is fire. She's brass, not bronze.
Um.
You want to switch to someone else?
Hmm.
I'm back.
Well,
Heyo, Fortuna is just deciding who she should summon.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I have the perfect idea. I'm just gonna say this like non-coyly. Summon Sparks.
oh yeah, I could actually summon Spark, but I don't know if that would work properly. Oh, what's his face? No, I don't. See, that's the thing. I don't know that little kobold boy turned into a dragon, so I wouldn't be able to call him.
Yeah, Sage didn't mention that fact when she.
No, she didn't.
no, but like I could easily mention it because I was there.
Yes, but I think yeah. No. What about?
I will say it doesn't have to be people who are alive right now. It can be anyone you've met.
Okay.
Well, all right. You know what?
Anyone
Fuck
who's
this.
alive.
This is what did the most damage last time. I'll get Moreau Senior.
Rose Senior?
Yeah.
Alright, roll
Wait,
percentile.
All right. I got a 55.
Yep. That just barely makes it.
Just barely.
the light gathers around, and Moreau Sr. is standing there. His clothes are the same clothes that he died in on this battlefield 1,000 years prior, although they're covered in the dark ichor that make up the abyssal entities that were attacking the astral plane. And he stretches and says, I'm glad to be out of there, even if temporarily. We all see we've all been watching what was going on. I'm glad to get a bit of revenge and closure. Wait, I'm getting in Scottish. He's French. I'm glad to get a bit of closure and revenge. He claps his hands once more, and he notices the plateau in the Jagged Tooth Mountain. Is that what they were called? What were the mountains called? Sawtooth, Jagged Tooth.
You said sword or
Sword Mountain. Yeah, it was the Sword Mountains. He notices the plateau on one of the Sword Mountains. He says, "I'm glad to see my boy has come a long way, but he has so much longer to come, and he has so much more to learn." And he clenches his fist and punches the ground and raises up. Blood starts dripping from his nose as, instead of just the tip of the mountain, it is now an entire mountain next to... It's not the mountain that Moreau Jr. had lifted. It's the one next to it. But it is the entire mountain this time. And he launches it towards... he launches it through the gate towards the thing. Roll 55, you said? Roll 55D... D6. Because this is basically reverse fall damage.
113.
113?
213.
213. Alright. This thing recoils. When the dust clears, you can see... you can actually start to see this thing has actually taken a decent bit of damage. It is still standing. It is... the darkness that has been making it up, it was hard to notice before because because of the nature of the creature, but the smoke is less concentrated, significantly less concentrated than where it began. Now it is Gwaki's turn. Let me roll the D10 for Gwaki, which I mixed into the dice again and have to pick out again because I keep doing that for some reason. Alright. So let's see.
Gwaki, get Poshelly.
7, 6, 13 plus 6 is 19 plus 7. 2 7s and 2 6s, so 14 plus 12 is 28.
Okay.
28 points of bludgeoning.
Got it.
How are you still alive?
I literally healed myself for the damage I've taken so far.
Oh.
It literally got me back to max health, so now I'm back at max health.
Okay, so you've just been spending your key to heal up?
Yeah, I just did it one time, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let me roll die.
Percentile?
Good options are the High King and Poshelly. High King, Poshelly.
I think I'm doing the High King.
Alright, that's completely good.
Hold on.
This is the most...
Oh, 56 again!
Nice!
most ridiculous mechanic that we've ever tried to use.
You are using the power of the most powerful primordial as well as one of the two Gaia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, if I didn't have this mechanic, you would have died. You
Oh,
all
yeah.
would.
Yeah,
This
no,
would.
yeah.
Big
With
time.
no way we could have fought this thing. No way.
Oh yeah, no.
You
Especially.
balanced this to the way with us having this ability. I'm just
Oh, yeah.
saying it's a ridiculous fight conceptually.
Yeah, this thing.
Like, think about
This
watching
thing has
it's
so many immunities. Like the entire world is watching this.
Yeah.
Like the entire world is watching this. So, the High King, the light swirls around, and in the form is he's not wearing his armor. He is not wearing his armor, but except for the helmet. The helmet is the only thing that's he is wearing, and he looks around and sees it and says, "Fuck! I don't have I don't have a cup." Okay, he's not wearing his armor.
What?
I-
What do you mean a cup?
Cause the voice, he's not wearing his helmet because I can't do the voice.
Oh, yeah.
oh, you don't have to,
sound like this? Is this
sounding
good? Is this I don't think it's echoey enough.
it works.
All right, yes, he's wearing the helmet. He looks around and he says, "Yeah, I've spent an eon in the stockade, so I'm well informed of what happened. I had much time to think." And he opens his. Oh, it was the meteor storm that fucking that hurt you.
Meteor storm really did
The
do a lot.
Lich's meteor storm. Well,
Yeah.
he is
That
going
was
to
what did the most.
technical difficulties. Okay. No, I need to check to make sure to see if whether or not it cut the video.
Making my way downtown.
God damn it! Yeah, it cut the video, so I'm gonna have to deal with that later. So
Okay.
the anywho, when did we, Biddy? Did we cut out? What was the last thing you heard?
Still, because of the network.
Yeah. No, he's watching. Biddy.
Bit.
Come on, Biddy.
Cookies.
You're our stagehand.
Backstage Biddy. I like that.
Okay.
Pressure.
Okay, so yeah, they heard the comment about the stockade. Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, that wasn't too long ago. So the attack did go through. What was the damage?
There's 216, I want to say.
270.
All right.
70. Okay, that's a lot more than I thought.
All right. This thing gets slammed with meteors. Even though it's resistant to bludgeoning and fire, it still does a decent amount of. It still takes a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, no,
It is-
so I
Oh,
honestly
it-
expected you to say that the stockade, like, appeared in his head.
Yeah. No. That would piss off so many more people.
Yeah!
Also, the stockade is much bigger than the arena that you're in.
Fair. I was just like...
Okay. So, that is your turn. The High King disappears in a veil of light. This thing is looking extremely rough now that you can now that you know what it's been doing. And it is going to attack Deve. Deve the dragon. Deve, the avatar of Io at the moment. The one who most resembles Asgaroth. This is where its wrath is targeted.
That's fair.
Nat 20!
What the heck?
Alright.
He still has health.
Deve, roll a constitution with disadvantage, because I have an idea.
Oh, God.
I have an evil idea.
I'm checking the Constitution now. What's the con for you?
One clip from frickin' The Grinch Stole Christmas. It's like a horrible, nasty idea.
Oh shit,
that's a
Psychic's
really good
working
roll.
now.
Oh, those are both actually pretty good rolls.
Well, alright, and I'm going to roll strength for this guy. Slasher. 1d20 plus 10. Oh, fuck! Alright! So, that strength roll, this thing grabs you by the throat and grabs your wing.
Are you kidding me?
It is so annoyed by you flying in the air. God, 2 nat 20s on the and it just you feel a very familiar pain, one that you felt only barely even an hour ago. Well, less than an hour ago actually. No, about an hour ago. But with all the
happened in real time, has it been like a minute yet?
oh no, this has been like 5 minutes.
How many turns have we gone through? Because I actually can't remember.
Well, your thing, I think we've been like 15, 20, maybe 30, someone will count. But this thing just rips your wing off.
Oh.
Once more, you are a one-winged dragon, and you are going to take, no, that. Oh wait, fuck. I did that wrong. 3d
D3.
20 points of you're taking 20 points of damage, but God, it hurts and you can no longer fly. Deve, what is your
different? Those are like, it's funny how similar those numbers are considering how different those rolls.
Yeah. Deve, your turn. God, I cannot believe. Oh, I am so glad the dice let me do that. It is so poetic.
Listen, we got a lot of nat 20s, so it was only fair.
Oh yeah, no, we've gotten a shit ton of nat 20s this game. It's your turn, Dave. Oh yeah, no, you are.
I will go ahead and bite on this colossus.
Roll a d20. Roll a d20. Real quick. 5. Okay. So go ahead and roll your bite.
You're gonna try to bite the thing.
19 does not hit. You try to bite it, but it's got a good grip on your neck. You can't really get it to anything. What's your second
attack? Is that one of
attack?
his legendary actions, or is that actually gonna be?
No, multi-attack.
Well. What a
34 does hit.
Use your turn.
Time to slash. Time to cleave.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. I don't know why that came into my head.
19.
Alright, alright, and quickly roll a d20 for this.
Fuck
it! Alright! Your claws begin to glow with a radiant energy as you go to swipe. Steve, how do you want to do it?
Oh my god!
How do you want to do this? If you did not roll a 19, it would have taken half damage and survived.
Oh my god!
Steve and Drew, how do you want to do this? How do you want to do this?
I will go ahead, put myself in a standing position on like my hind legs. I'll go ahead and raise my claws with furiously slashing upon this colossus, right on like what I assume to be its neck, slashing at it, slashing at it, slashing it some more, until I get its head to my own arms.
It has no head. It is made of clouds. However, you do keep slashing and slashing. The smoke keeps disappearing and disappearing as you slash away at it. Eventually, you manage to hit something solid and knock it out of the cloud entirely. You hear a ting 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 as a small stone lands on the ground. Fortuna, Deve, do y'all shift Deve back into a dragonborn form? Okay.
Yeah.
Deve, as the wind dies down, the smoke fades entirely. You shift back into a dragonborn form. The missing wing is the same wing that you had been missing when you entered this fight. You are exhausted. You are all tired. One of you hanging on by barely a thread. The heart of Abeir still glows dimly, sitting, laying down
like
on the
the
ground.
heart of a bear.
Abeir. The heart of Abeir is standing.
Yeah, okay, see, that sounds better.
And I am going to change the music as this fight...
It's no longer a fight.
As this fight
No longer.
dies down.
Mm-hmm.
Music. Victory song. That's not the victory song.
I was getting nothing but like Final Fantasy like vibes
No.
from it, especially since I
That's
watched the
the
combat.
perfect one.
Now I'm switching it back to the ambience that was, because you're still in the abyss. What do you do?
Now?
Is it dead yet?
No.
Yeah, the cloud has dissipated. The wind has died down. All that's left is the heart of Abeir on the ground.
We need to pick up the heart of Abeir.
Yeah,
That's what we need to do.
All right.
I volunteer myself to pick it up myself.
Can do it.
Let's all do it all together.
And what are you going to do with it?
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Somebody pick it up.
I'll pick it
We're
up.
all picking it up.
You're picking it up with your hand?
Bless you.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone, you got mage hand?
I was literally gonna suggest Mage Hand.
All right.
Yeah.
With mage
Mage.
hand, you pick it up. What do you do with it?
I am going to cast Detect Magic.
Alright.
It is very powerful. It's not.
What does it sound like?
It doesn't sound like. It doesn't sound like any of the different. It doesn't sound like. It's not singing the same song that Terrell did. It's singing. The song is somber, sad. You've heard it before, actually. Last time you were in the abyss.
I will take out my violin.
Okay.
I'm going to start playing along to that song.
All right. You play the violin. It is a sad song. I need everyone other than you to... actually, no, yeah, you two. Everyone go ahead and roll wisdom real quick. Wisdom save.
1 second. Okay, yeah.
Alright. 1 second. Oh yeah, thankfully I have.
Not
I'm
one.
gonna spend a point to.
No, you don't.
no,
You don't need
no,
to.
okay.
You don't need to.
Okay then.
Okay, so Fortuna, as you're playing this, it is the most somber song you've ever played. It conveys sadness, loneliness, coldness. It's not anger. It's longing, and the song brings the other two to tears. A lot of tears. The disgusting, snotty kind of tears. It carries the same feeling as Memories from Cats the Musical, which is a really good song. Dance around in the moonlight.
Yeah, real somber kind of.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as you're playing, the gate around you starts to the gate you're standing on begins to shrink and grow smaller, but also brighter until it becomes blinding. When your vision returns to you, you're still playing. You find yourself in the temple of Ao, the overgod, and he is overlooking the planar system and quietly just shifting the abyss back into place, separating the astral plane from it. Deve is still holding the heart of Abeir in his mage hand, and the song comes to an end. You're standing in the
After the song starts to come to an end, I want to try to do one extra stanza where I will weave the notes of Terrell into.
Oh, like a medley?
Yeah.
All right. Well, go ahead and roll performance.
Hell yes.
Wow, you haven't rolled performance in how long?
A really long time.
A bard gets to roll performance. That is definitely rare.
83.
33? Yeah, no, it'll definitely need some work to become like a full piece, but you succeed in at least it's good for improvise. It's pretty damn good for an improvised medley. Ao says, Ao doesn't say anything actually. He just waves his hand and you all feel like you just ran a marathon as the powers of Asgaroth no longer flow through you. He quietly takes the heart of Abeir and he reaches into the planet or the model of Abeir and pulls out the heart of Terrell that was in Abeir. He says, I am humble enough to admit that my original intentions were incorrect. To keep them separate but connected from this far distance it caused more problems than it solved, so I suppose it may be best to have them connected here. And he sets the two stones next to each other on a desk. And he puts them in a drawer in the desk and closes the drawer. He says, I hope you mortals know what you're doing. And with a wave of his hand, your vision goes white. You find yourself waking up on the, actually no, I'm gonna... 2 years pass. 2 years pass. Neverwinter has begun rebuilding. With the aid of the King of Draconia, King Pollux, they've made a lot of headway. Draconia itself also has to rebuild. Strangely enough, this attack has strengthened the the political bonds between Faerun and Draconia, with them having come together to face a common enemy, and witnessing the members of their respective kingdoms fighting together and defeating the greatest foe history will ever know. You are all gathered in a large estate that has been built on the Sword Plateau, as it were, which everyone is dressed to their nines. In the Lynn had granted y'all memories of lives y'all never lived. She had brought alternate versions of you, doomed versions of you, similar to the kind that Pilfer was, to act in your stead while you were sealed away. Fortuna, your children were with their grandmother in the Feywild, where every hour there is a week in the material plane. The thousands of years were only 5 for them, and your throwaway self had been taking care of them periodically. And now on this estate, emblazoned is a family crest of a manticore, as well as there's flags having the crest of a manticore, and flags having the crest of a rabbit, and that are hanging from the wall. Everyone is dressed to their nines. Gwaki, you are dressed in your finest monk robes. You are currently in a back room. You are currently in a back room with reading over a speech you've prepared for this occasion, when knock on the door, and entering in is Lynn, and she says, so how have you been? I've been a little busy with getting the coast back up to snuff, and providing aid to Neverwinter. We haven't had a chance to catch up in a while.
Yeah, we haven't. I've been prepared. It took a long time away ever since that event, and recently came to decision.
A lot of time to meditate.
A lot of time to meditate.
You're not in this room, Fortuna.
I know.
And I think I'll decide to start up a charity, knowing that I've met people who had faced such unfortunate lives due to their families and their decisions. I think it's time we help them out and give them a chance to a good life.
Oh. You're starting your own monastery? Sort of? Or
yes.
Just a... Oh.
Charity. It's a charity.
Oh, a charity. All right.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that. Now, you're starting this charity now. What have you been doing in the last 2 years, specifically?
I've been I want to say I took a journey to make the Godsbane disappear.
All right.
I would have placed it somewhere that only I would know.
All right. Let's see. There we go. I forgot to change the music.
Oh.
So this is a much more appropriate music for this.
Okay. I have to turn it down a bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
So, you the following your you eventually decided to you tried hiding it many places, but nowhere really felt right. Eventually, you found yourself in you found your way to an ancient shrine, a shrine. It you recognize the mark of the symbol of the coast. This used to be a shrine under the coast's control, a shrine to Istis, and eventually you just leave the sword there and you leave the sword there and walk away. It's a holy place. Istis will take good care of it. This is the sword that got quenched, right?
Yes.
And what of the sword Pollux has?
That one was not quenched?
That one is the future. That's the present one. The quenched one is
okay.
from 1,000 years in the past. That had Istis.
You basically just gave it to Istis, who has now brought it eventually back to Polex, so Polex just has it.
Yes.
I like it.
Stable
funny.
time.
It's a good time loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's what I want to
okay.
read from.
Stable.
Like
Alright.
this says the Julio.
Yeah. So, do you try to get the Godsbane from Pollux?
Wait, where is it supposed to be at?
The one from the past, the one that you quenched, that is the one from 1,000 years in the past. Istis had picked it up before it was quenched and put it in the MacGuffin sack.
Okay,
You just left it at a shrine of Istis, so now she can take it to where it needs to be in the past, so that it can be found.
Oh, what do I do with present day?
Yeah. The present day Godsbane is in Pollux's possession.
Okay.
It's turned into a person and has become the king of Draconia.
So what do you try to get the Godsbane from Pollux?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
King of Draconia.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like a human man.
Damn. I want to try I'm thinking like, what if I can like turn it into a wooden sword?
Wooden sword.
Yeah.
You after you make your pilgrimage to drop it off at Istis's shrine, the old one, you make your way to Draconia, and it doesn't take much to get for you specifically to. You actually see he's wearing some fancy clothes, and Lucius is trying to like fix his collar, and he's like, no. I'll say that at this point, a year has passed, and his new arm is formed. His new arm has grown. He says, Gwaki, my good friend! It's been so long.
Yes. It really has been.
He has the Godsbane to his side, like in a sheath strapped to his side. So, what brings you here? Just dropping by to say hi?
Yes, that it's wow, and to discuss the weapon at your disposal.
This?
Yes.
Well, what about it?
It's a very powerful weapon, and I think one that deserves to be forgotten. I don't think we would have to need to fight or meddle with gods, the affairs of deities and gods anytime soon. So I would suggest we either attempt to hide it in plain sight, possibly reforge it into maybe a wooden cloak to it, make it have the appearance of a wooden sword, like some way to deceive its appearance.
I have such a good idea, and I'm sad I can't use it.
I'm not. I don't think we can exactly reforge it. I mean, can it even break?
I don't even think it can. But I wouldn't want this to be known or around anymore.
Well,
It,
anyone who there's not many people who know its true nature. Me, you, Lucius, the gods, but I see what you mean. In plain sight. What if we do make a wooden sword, a decoy, and so if anyone does try to take it, they take a fake.
yes, that
Alright.
seems more reasonable.
Then I can put this somewhere. I can put this in my armory as a decoration on the a place where I'll know where it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where were you? Sorry. Where were you going to locate it? Place it?
Uh. He smiles and points. I see. I'm going to keep it at my side at all times. Wink, wink.
Oh, okay.
And he hands you the sword to so that you can make a fake, a wooden fake.
Mhm.
And when you hand him the wooden fake, he goes to hide the real one. All right. Back in the
You know, when I heard wooden sword, I was imagining like putting it inside of a wooden sword that would still be kept as a piece of regalia, but look really silly.
when so we return to the present, and Lynn gives you a pat on the shoulder and exits the room into the main foyer where there are she exits the room into the garden where there are many people gathered. Some of these people are Moreau, dressed in his fanciest attire. It was actually his father's clothes, which his mother had kept. He is looking very nervous, and he's talking to you, Deve. Deve, what do you wear? What your fanciest clothes?
For me,
Yes.
I basically wear a suit and tie, maybe like a suit and maybe like a blazer with like a that's like maroon color. Basically has like a nice red tie. It's like accentuated with like a white shirt.
All
I
right.
have like a nice sharp black pants.
Yeah. All right. So, Moreau is looking extremely nervous. He says, "So, it's been a while since we got to catch up. I'm glad you could make it."
Oh yes, I do declare, Morel, that it is quite wonderful to see your acquaintance once more.
So, what have you been up to since we last met? And I haven't really talked to you since, you know. And he gestures to the estate of the plateau, which it was originally just flat stone, just absolutely flat stone. But through diligence and hard work, he was able to make a beautiful garden and cultivate the land into a really good estate, into a very nice villa.
Well,
Tall cliff.
I mean, like for me,
Tall cliff.
I mean, Morel, for me, I finally got myself like settled down with like with my with my to-be wife. You know, like basically
Wait,
like I
wait,
finally got.
did you marry her, or are y'all still engaged?
Well,
2 years. Is that what
it's
you've
just
spent the last 2 years
Yeah,
doing?
it's 2 years. It's been two
yeah,
years.
like I'm sort of like I wanted like everything to like be calmed down just so that I wouldn't be like off the cuffs like sudden engagement, you know, like so. But
Just pilfering
like
of
Well,
we're finally gonna tie the knot, you know, at long last.
well, I'll be sure to make it to yours.
Hmm.
Gotta return the favor. uh,
Yeah.
and so in the last 2 years, what has Steve done?
Uh, Devadrew has basically upon like his return, like he went to first see like his family and like spent like a good year like trying to locate his like distant sister who was still under misconceptions of her father about like what he was really like. And through many times of like trying to like convince her and such, like
Uh,
there it.
I'll say that you didn't find her. You couldn't find her. However, you did find some in your travels. You were able to find some of your distant cousins. A white dragonborn in the tundras of uh, Draconia, as well as a blue dragonborn in the desert, who was in the care of an ancient blue dragon whom you briefly met in the past.
Hmm,
Uh,
I see. Like yeah, so basically unable to find sister, but was able to find new family members like to get along with, even if it seems a bit weird.
uh, that's good. Uh,
Yeah,
uh,
it's it's definitely like it's definitely like worth it to like try to actually like get some people together, you know, like and actually talk about like despite like our different natures and such based off like our dragon colors and such, like we really are all like the same being, you know, the same type of person. Just trying to like live life very great. I just I wish I could like tell that to like every single dragonborn, but you know how some of them are can be so stubborn until their end. I've also been trying to like calm myself down from like my anger responses to certain triggers, you know.
yeah.
Been and yeah, it's been a bit hard like trying to deal with that, especially with like back to back like emotional stimuli stressing me out
Oh,
like at the front of battle.
oh, I feel you. After my father died, my mother became very reclusive and left me to govern an island. I was trapped in the material plane for. Well, you know how that turned out.
Yeah, and I
Listen,
tried to
I
like
have no hard feelings against that time you killed me. I was not myself.
no, I do get that, Dr. Moreau. It's like it was like the first big breakthrough we really had, like so to say, and we helped freed like basically people that would become like our allies and good friends like in the future, you know,
Yeah,
including yourself.
I So is it? I still feel a little weird about inviting them, and gestures to Daphne, who is sporting an eye patch.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
uh, as you're looking, you can see that Moreau and Fortuna's twins have. You actually hear, "Oh, no, 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 no!" And you look and see that Moreau and Fortuna's twins have just casted levitate on Pollux, or not Pollux, Philip. Uh,
Excuse me?
they just casted Levitate on Philip, who is desperately trying to hold on to the something so he doesn't float away. He has no, he doesn't have wings. Oh wait, no, he does have wings actually. He's part Aarakocra. But he
You forgot.
levitating. Yes, I forgot he was half Aarakocra. He hasn't learned how to.
How old does he look now?
Well, due to his Aarakocra nature, he ages faster than normal. He's just entered. He's going to be entering Neverwinter University at the end of this. Once fall starts, he's going to be.
What?
Yeah, he's become quite a. In the. Anywho, I'll explain later. Moreau says, you should probably go do something about that. Yeah, I'll go give them a talk. And he runs over to his kids.
Yeah.
Now, back inside in a very lovely bedroom, Fortuna, you're sitting down in front of a dressing wardrobe, looking into the mirror as your mother is finishing the last of your hair. What are you dressed in? Fortuna, what do you dress in?
Big lacy dress.
All right. A big lacy dress, and your mother is fixing up your hair, and as you look into the mirror, you can see your mother is tearing up a bit. She says, I'm so glad that I'm so glad I was here to see this. I was worried once. I was worried that I wouldn't get to see this. You worried me so much. But I'm glad. I am glad that you finally. Yeah. She just gives you a hug. Fortuna.
She's behind me, so I give her a back hug.
Yeah, that awkward back hug.
Like trying to pat her as she's giving me a hug from behind. It's like,
yeah, patting the neck. Fortuna, what have you been doing in these last 2 years?
probably a lot of it has been going into this house and stuff as much as I can, but also I've been doing a lot of like research and stuff and gathering like a big library to have and things.
All right.
Big library.
All right.
And yeah, that and trying to figure out how much money I have to be like, all right, so what can I fund? And like, whenever I have a good amount of money, funding research projects from Sage and the kobold who... Can he turn back into a kobold?
Yes,
Okay.
he does turn back into a kobold. That is his preferred form.
Because that is a lot more convenient than trying to have a giant dragon look like fucking... Like Beast from the X-Men.
So, with working with them, you managed to open up. You managed to convince the college board to open up a new wing. It wasn't that hard to fund. It wasn't that hard to find the funding because the college was already under construction. All of Neverwinter was, and it opened. It's opening back up in its first semesters this in the fall. They opened a new wing to and finally legitimized the study of bardic magic. Apparently, your displays that everyone saw was it it opened the eyes of many wizards, to say the least.
Hoping that the college now treats all kinds of magic users.
Well, the wizards will treat the wizards will treat the bards the same way like a STEM student would treat a fucking arts student. So there's still a sense of there's still a sense of what am I trying to say? There's still a false sense of superiority on the wizards' parts, and like a bit of rivalry between the wizards and bards, but that mostly boils down to rivalries between frat houses.
What about, do clerics and artificers go there? Because I feel like that.
Artificers do go there and study under the study with wizards. Artificing is a very well-respected trade. For clerics, that would be more religious studies. But yeah, the Neverwinter University is opening back up.
The only kind of magic user that doesn't study at the one university is like warlocks, and they're like, yeah. Everybody's like, we all studied at college, and the warlock's like,
yeah.
Yeah, see, I got a sugar daddy.
But yeah, Neverwinter is opening back up in the fall, and they have a new bardic wing for the study of bardic magic, which Philip got a scholarship to attend. So that's what you've done in these last 2 years? Working on the house, working with the college?
Yeah.
Alright. So, as we return to the present, there's a knock on your door, and your mother calls out, "Who is it?" And a voice says, "Oh, just an old friend here to drop off a present." And she says, "Oh, just leave it at the table with the other presents." And he says, this is the kind of thing that you're gonna want to get before it starts, you know, like sort of just a bit in advance." And another voice says, "I swear, they are so inconsiderate. We had to pull many strings to get this." Huh?
I'm gonna just go over to the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door. I don't care.
Okay. You open the door and you see two figures arguing. It is Nos and Vander. They are wearing their Reaper clothes, but they are also wearing a suit over it. So they basically have tuxedos with hoods completely obscuring their faces. And they seem to be bickering. But there is a figure standing behind them. And your mother comes to say, just take it to the gift table. She pauses and she gives a gasp and clutches her heart as she sees the figure standing behind them. It's your father. Nas says, okay, yeah, no, I had to give up my vacation days for the next century to do this, and it's only for one day. Technically, we're not even supposed to, technically we're on the job just to make sure he gets home at midnight. Consider it just a gift from a friend, because, you know, I owe you for helping us out of a sticky situation in the astral plane.
Like, just kind of turn back to my mom with my hand cupped, and I just go like, "Is Pushelli on the guest list, or did we like ignore him? Because that might."
Poshelli and Hecate are on. They were sent invites, but they did not RSVP.
Perfect.
So your mother just takes a step forward and puts her hand puts her hand on your father's face, and they just hug, and the music starts up, and she says, "Oh, I'll see you at the reception," and gives him a kiss on the cheek and runs off to take her seat. Well, your father and Nos and Vander go to take a seat as well, leaving you alone with your father.
Looking good, Dad? I kind of like look him up and down.
Well, he
Is
actually...
he wearing anything?
He's wearing... He is shaven. He has shaven. He's wearing some pretty fancy clothes. They're pretty good. They're noble clothes. Well, not noble, but they are high class clothes that he explains that he got in his adventuring days. He tells you a story about how he had to one time sneak into a fancy party to steal a map to an ancient treasure from an evil warlock, and he puts his hand on your shoulder and sheds a tear as the music changes its cue, and he says, "Well, I guess I better walk you down the aisle." On this day, it is summer. It's the dead of summer, and a half-elf and an elf are to be wed. The bride walks down the aisle. 3 years...
He's technically half elf too. He's just half Fate.
Semantics! As you're walking down the aisle, you can see that Poshelli and Hecate, even though they did not RSVT, they did wedding crash. You can see several of your allies. There's even an elderly frost giant sitting in the back, stirring a very tiny... there's a frost giant in the back that is very elderly. She is just listening to the music and enjoying the music. Not even sure if she's aware of what's going on, or how important this is, but she gives you a thumbs up. And you're walking and stand up. Deve is in the position of best man, and Gwaki, having been ordained, having been officiated many weddings, is...
Who's my bridesmaid?
Your bridesmaid? Who is your bridesmaid?
I don't know.
Well, that's up to you.
There's a one there.
Lynn is here. So is Bethany.
Yeah, let's go with Bethany.
All right.
Let's go with Bethany.
Bethany is your bridesmaid.
To be fair, I did crash her wedding.
True.
So.
So, on this 3 years ago, the most unlikely of allies met in a way that most people do, in a tavern, accepting a quest from a shady person. They didn't know how much not just their fates, but the fates of the entire world would change on that day.
Shady person
The
comes
most-
up, I just like do like finger eyes towards him.
Uh,
Like, I'm
Three-
watching you.
3 years ago, the most unlikely of people gathered and became great friends. They went through several hardships. They had many adventures. They had a lot of fun together. They had many fights. They saved the world together, a world that will not forget them, a world that watched on, and they, above all else, they earned a semblance of a happy ending. They earned happiness, even if it's not the kind of happiness they expected when they first met. And that is where we will end this campaign. Ah,
Round of applause.
we're done. Not
That
gonna
was
lie.
an ending.
Not gonna lie. I am actually legit crying because this is 3
Round
years.
of applause.
Oh man.
Man.
This is awesome.
An epic fight. An ending. I'm so glad to have told this story with the three of you.
Must die.
Y'all almost died.
We did.
So
God,
I
y'all,
almost died.
y'all
So many
almost fucking died.
so many times.
It would have been such a depressing afterwards thing.
Oh man. Jesus Christ. Oh man. I am going to stop the music. Alright. I stopped the music. That's what that
Yeah.
command was.
You actually did the command in this chat. I don't know where you were doing the commands before.
Oh, I have a channel for secret roles. So so in 2 weeks I'll be starting my new campaign with these three, and all right. Oh wait. So yeah.
He came in before you.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna be playing with these three as well as Biddy and our friends Soren and Bev. Bev is someone that we have played with in the past. They used to run a campaign in the past. But we will be starting a new campaign in 2 weeks. I have been preparing this for the last few months.
Very long time.
Okay. I've been preparing the world for a long time. I've been preparing the exact details of how it will start over the last couple months.
You prepare way more than I do.
Always a step ahead. Yeah.
But
Sorry, I'm getting really annoyed at my mouse right now.
rip.
Bye.
But yeah, I'm going to end the stream now. Thank you for everyone who is listening. Thank you for anyone who watches on YouTube. I am exhausted. This is 3 years of my life I have dedicated to this campaign, and I am glad that y'all got a good ending. Y'all came so close to dying.
So close.
One round away from dying.
Yeah.
This was like
I literally couldn't have saved that without external help because I lost a save every single time.
Yeah. Because of the environmental hazard.
Yeah.
That
But,
was
yeah.
a final boss.
Yeah.
So, good night, everyone. Thanks to everyone for enjoying
Good night,
this.
everybody.
Thank
Good
you,
night,
everyone.
Dr.
Bye.
Nick.